need a clean. You smell like the sea. Aren't you a trooper? Aren't ya? Whoa! I am vanilla by your standards. Friends forever.
Hey, holla at me, y'all. Peace.
All right, the fuck is this bullshit? We handled your little immigration problem, whatever the fuck it was. We're straight.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You killed people, you tortured people, committed a litany of other crimes. Oh, we're so straight, you and me. We're arrows.
Davey, you can't do anything about this fucking turd?
Yeah, Dave? What can you do about me?
Here's Trevor.
Great! Looky, huh? Bunch of government shitbags and their favorite stoolie. What's he been telling you?
Oh, he just said how you guys were happy to help the government in any way you can.
Oh, really? Huh? Because I was told that if we helped out with that thing, which we did, then our past indiscretions would be forgotten in a haze of patriotic fervor.
Who told you that? Did I tell you that? I'm in charge here, Fruity. Me! You understand?
Not quite. Well, can you explain that again?
What I was saying! Oh, you're good. The three cunts.
Listen, we need help with something else. Some of the government, some of it is pretty corrupt.
Not your bit, right?
Yes, but we're corrupt in a good way.
But the agency, they want to encourage panic so they can guarantee their budgets. That's how they get paid.
It's a major problem.
And now they've secured some funds that we need to use in our fight against crime as a way of bribing corrupt officials.
Really? And where are they getting that from?
Drugs. Those bastards love to sell drugs.
Who doesn't? Right?
We think they're going to use this money to finance a war on our streets. And we need you boys to requisition that money for us.
The bonds are leaving the terminal in an armored car.
Yeah, fuck you, Dave. We don't have time to prepare the right way.
It's not my concern. I cannot allocate any more resources to this.
You'll be fine.
Fuck you, Dave.
Nice work, Slick. We're gonna be doing pat-downs at the airport before those fucking clowns are done with us.
You know, fuck you.
Hey, look, man. It is what it is. Now, how the fuck we gonna get this done?
I don't know. I got it. Classic blitz play. It's an industrial area, right? So I'm thinking vehicles. Trash truck to block, tow truck to sack 'em. We get some disguises, and we're golden. We just gotta hope like hell these are the kind of agency men that don't carry a panic button with them. If they are, we deal with it. If and when.
If and motherfucking when.
I will keep my eyes peeled, General.
Thank you, Michael. Hey, no problem. No, really. Guys, a few more details. We'll need boiler suits and masks for this job. The garbage truck. Let's get one from your park. Bring it back to the lot. And there's an auto repair place by the airport where we can get a tow truck. What else? Oh, yeah. Get away. That would be nice. Get something fast and discreet. We park it off the road, a good distance from the lot. And make sure it ain't near something we'll crash into driving off. That's it.
All right, man, I got you, dawg.
What? Huh? I missed that. Maybe shout a little louder?
Bite me.
you piece of junk! Oh, shit! So much smoke! Oh, man! The smoke! You're gonna... Tow truck is at the lot.
Man, I'm drunk. But shit, I ain't getting drunker.
Yes, we're open. rips. I bet we could have some fun. Wow.
Hey, what's happening?
Boy, do I envy you. Living outside the rules. I wish I could, but I'm a stickler. It's my curse.
Oh, not this again.
I was in a gang once in high school. Well, more of a club, really. We were light on the intimidation factor. You must have so many stories. Go on, tell me one. Just one. Come on, please.
All right, look, I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a good one about a gun store owner who wouldn't shut up until one day a customer lost his cool and dropped the annoying son of a bitch.
Gotcha. Point taken. We'll stick... to the business at hand.
Hey, y'all, we got ourselves some boiler suits.
warn you, I'm seriously tanned. I don't want to make you look bad, all right? You better believe, yeah, like a black man with a white ass. Sounds great. I'm already fucking you in my mind. Ah.
Hello? Yeah, this is him. My computer's ready? Great.
Take care, friends.
What do you mean?
Michael was up at the pattern room. I want to look at my.
Get in the car.
Probably threatening to leave the.
At this very moment, toxic chemicals are endangering one of the most beautiful and fragile ecosystems on the planet. You, when you vape, you may be exposing your lungs to toxic chemicals. Are you polluting yourself?
Hard Rock Bet has live sports betting because sometimes you're late for kickoff. What I miss? Sometimes the underdog plays like the top dog. And he will score! Or when you feel the comeback coming on.
Boys, you feeling Dallas?
What's wrong with you? Live betting for every kind of player. Hard Rock Bet. Roll with us.
Every time I get a new role, I grab my Philips Norelco and I hone right in on what is the character's facial hair. And then, if there's time, usually I read the script.
I'm sorry, have you not read the script? Are you doing a commercial right now?
Don't worry about it.
You got to frank it up.
Crank it up! Crank it up!
Yeah!
Frank's Red Hot. It's the perfect blend of flavor and heat.
Vote Cheddar Bay 2024 because when Red Lobster's biscuits rise, America thrives. So come in now for a chance to win 4 years of free Red Lobster because one bite can unite all parties, at least for dinner.
Save on fall favorites for everyone with an extra 20% off during the Friends and Family Sale. Plus, earn Kohl's Cash at Kohl's.
deboned chicken, chicken meal, brown rice, oatmeal, barley.
Purina One has chicken, rice flour, corn gluten meal, whole grain corn, chicken byproduct meal.
Let's switch to blue.
Car, man. You wanted the car back, right? I'm gonna go use this vodka.
Double trouble! We know double trouble now. Okay, I've already lined up many excuses for when I crash, fail, and fall and die. Okay, one of them being new car.
All right, I got some masks. We're all gonna look real pretty.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Drive when I drive, and they turn when I turn.
Hello.
Unforgettable memories from the 80s, 90s, noughties, and today.
Kara coming to you live, the entertainment capital of the world, which is really a depressing fact. I want you to love me like I'm a hot
When I press S and I want to go this, I can't just press D. Because when I press D, it goes right, left. I don't know.
You think you have time to take a nap really quick?
Yeah, probably.
This is gonna sound bad, but would you ever get left and right tattooed on your hands? No. Never. That does sound bad. That does sound bad. I mean, wow.
How did Flippy get here first?
I want to see if Flippy's still listening to my plan.
Okay. Let me cook this playlist for him. Arnie, internet bad. What do you think he would like? Let's add some black-eyed peas.
I have such a girl crush on Janet, you guys.
S-Bolt01 gives a tier 3 and the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Bro, the straight itself is gonna be bad.
Like I'm the only one who knows you
got a getaway car stashed and ready to go.
Cool, dog. Shit, where is it at?
Banham Canyon.
I thought I could drive through it. Can't lie.
It's very simple. You just work through a very cost-effective...
Witness me.
No,
Well, you've made it in the end. Please, take a seat.
Hey, you mind if I don't, Doc?
No. Do as you like.
Yeah, thanks.
All good.
Oh, man. 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 You know what? Look. I'm just gonna take off. I'm not in the mood for this shit. This fucking bullshit.
As you wish, Michael.
I know the track better. Yes. Improvement.
Can I ask you something, Doc? I mean, you're a wise, kind, know-it-all kind of guy.
Go ahead.
Do you believe in evil?
No. No, I don't. I'm a man of science. Evil is a construct made by people who wish to indulge childish fantasies or by people who wish to judge others. It all comes back to the father-mother syndrome, which is what we spent last year on.
Yeah, well, you obviously never met my old buddy. Hey, we call him Tony.
I thought he was called Trevor.
Oh, shit. That's right. I forgot I told you about him. God.
No, don't worry. Everything you tell me is in strict confidence.
Didn't you tell me that if I turn things over, start it again, that the universe would find some way to forgive me? Wasn't that you?
And have you turned things over?
Well, no. I mean, not really. But that's not the point. I mean, I wanted to. That is the point.
Another night race.
What's been going on exactly, Michael?
I think you'll call this a bad relapse.
Relapse is a vital part of recovery.
Yeah, that's a hard one to explain. The FIB is making me... Let's just say one man's patriotism is another man's atrocity. My old pal Trevor, he's got me stealing nukes or some shit off government contractors. My wife's left me, my kids too. My fucking son drugged me. I tried to kill a yoga teacher.
Really slow down.
You're giving me facts. You're not telling me how you feel.
Oh my God, what is this?
I worry about your emotional health, Michael.
I'm scared. I'm scared to drive.
Anything else you want to tell me?
I ain't been a good boy, Doc. I mean, things just all of a sudden get up on top of me, right fucking on top. And then I lose my shit, and I hurt people, and then I feel bad about it. I'm a fucking prick.
Remorse is good, but not as good as taking control before you act out.
Well?
I just don't like myself very much, Doc. That's the truth.
What about your sexual problems, Michael?
I've been well. I mean, I've had thoughts, but I've been good. Not a single problem.
We all have thoughts, Michael. Not acting on them is real progress.
If I could just get all these people off my back, Doc, I'd be doing a lot better.
Fascinating. You may actually be a rare combination of a sociopath and a deluded psychopath. Either that or a more classic case of a weak pup who was weaned too soon by an angry mother.
What the hell does that mean?
It means that's about all we have time for. I really want you to work on yourself. Think about the person you'd like to be and really obsess about it. Next week, I'll tell you how to become that person. And remember, brother, we're all rowing together. Now, cross that ocean. Oh, by the way, your insurance ran out. Listen, I don't suppose you could pay cash from now on. If I'm hearing correctly, you've clearly got some.
Yeah, okay.
Close the door on your way out. And buddy, chin up, okay?
shit!
What's going down?
Yeah, I tried to take the shoulder of that police car there.
Hey, I'm taking over your route for you.
do this? Yep, we got everything we need.
Okay, so move already. When you get the stuff, bring it to Devin Weston. You met him at our internal rendition site. He's a major player in the investment world, so treat him with respect.
I'll show him as much respect as a friend of yours deserves.
This, in case you hadn't guessed, is a pop station. Don't get moody. I can't bear it.
No, these locals were being cuckoo beads!
Hey, what's cracking? Where T at?
Right there.
So we really finna do this shit? We finna risk our lives to rob some motherfucking government killers again?
Yep. Hey. All right. So, listen up. Here's the plan. All right, Trevor.
Yeah.
I want you in this position up here. Okay, you're on lookout. Give me a heads up when the armored car comes by.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna be right here in the garbage truck blocking the roadway. Franklin, you're in the alley in a tow truck. Hope is they pull right up in front of you. When they do, you come at them hard. Bam.
Shit, here's hoping.
Yeah, after the hit, we blast open the doors, grab up all the cash, bonds, whatever it is. I take it to Haynes guy.
It's all a little hopeful, homie.
As long as I am not on the ground when the shit goes down.
Okay? When the shit goes down, we'll handle it. You stay up here on your post, eyes peeled.
Yeah.
Okay? We'll take the risk. Sound cool?
Shit, you the professional, dog.
And at least we're not wearing clown outfits. There's a plus.
Right. The masks.
What?
Let's see what we got here. Huh?
Real professional.
Yeah, so I shot that local like 3 times because this motherfucker kept getting up.
Let's do this. Let's go, let's go.
Where? Yes. Do you have an extra repair kit?
I don't, but I'll stop by and buy some on the way, okay?
Thank you. I'm all out.
You're welcome. Arnie's car's gonna need a repair after this race. It's like in the to a cross range. So, do you have keys already, or do you need them?
I have.
Okay. You might want to park it at the house and pull it out of the garage really quick too.
Okay. How do I get? What the fuck? Where am I? Can I get out through here?
Sorry, I'm on the way. I was helping Jan.
I wonder if he's eating his acai bowl. So do I need a nap because of the gears? Is it still skipping? What if I valet it?
This is the first in a series of videos about a chemical reaction discovered over 125 years ago. It releases a tremendous amount of heat.
Oh no, the GoPro!
Liquefying metal.
It is so hot.
It is not an explosive, but it can cause explosions.
That is crazy!
But the reactants are so inert, they can withstand a blowtorch indefinitely.
You think this whole thing's gonna blow up in my face?
In fact, when Hollywood directors wanted something that looked like a nuclear bomb, this is the reaction they chose. But in its most common use, one basically unchanged in over a century, it has helped move billions of people all over the world. In the late 1800s, Carl and his younger brother Hans Goldschmidt were preparing to join the family business. Their father owned a chemical factory making dyes for fabrics. So they studied chemistry under Robert Bunsen of Bunsen burner fame. After their father's early death, Carl took over management of the company, later joined by his younger brother. One of Hans's first major research aims was to find a way to produce pure metals. These were essential for making dyes for everything from clothing and tablecloths to wallpaper. At that time, good dyes were hard to come by. Most were faint and faded further after use. Some required the collection of large quantities of exotic insects. These days, we take color for granted. But in this drab world, people would pay handsomely for bright, color-fast dyes. One such dye was Scheele's Green, which was chemically copper arsenite. As its name suggests, it was toxic, though exactly how toxic is a matter of debate. Still, it became the dominant green dye by the end of the 19th century because its color was unbeatable. The red color of the British Army officers' coats was made from cochineal, a Central American insect, mixed with tin. The addition of tin made the color darker and more intense, so the demand for pure metals was strong.
They had their experience in purifying metals by dissolving them in solutions or in acids and all kinds of things.
The incoming cyanide solution goes on dissolving the particles of gold left in the sand after amalgamation and liquefies it.
And then work with these salts, purify the salts, and then reduce these salts into their metal state. And every step that you would take would then again cause problems, right? Reducing it in a furnace, you have to deal with all the exhausts and the contamination through the carbon.
And metals are very difficult to separate from each other.
They form a mixed crystal, right? So
like an alloy.
Like an alloy, right. They all become, in a sense, one substance that has one melting point, which is why you have to kind of take some steps to separate them.
So Hans came up with a novel idea. He would react a metal oxide, like chromium oxide, with aluminum metal. And his hope was that the oxygen would swap partners, forming aluminum oxide and pure chromium. This type of reaction is now known as an aluminothermic or thermite reaction. So I have come to visit Elektrothermit in Germany, a company that is a direct descendant of Goldschmidt's.
I feel like they've set this up like a tour of Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, but instead it's a thermite factory.
Here we are going to try to replicate Hans' first successful reaction. All experiments in this video were performed under the supervision of professionals taking proper safety precautions.
Originally, the first experiment was using chrome, but we're using copper, which is comparable.
This is like 300 grams.
Yeah, 300 grams of thermite.
Pour it in.
All right. We pour it into the crucible and ignite.
All right. Yeah. That's it?
Yeah. Ah! Leave it.
Whoa! That is like fireworks. Wow, that's impressive.
Well, you bet he was surprised when he saw that. Handful of aluminum powder. And then you get this.
As you can see, the reaction releases a lot of energy. The temperature of thermite reactions typically exceeds 2000 degrees Celsius, and it can be as much as 2500. That's because aluminum forms very strong bonds with oxygen. When those bonds form, they release a lot of energy, way more than is required to break the copper oxide bonds we started with. This energy melts all the products of the reaction and makes them glowing hot. It is hard to express just how bright they are. It feels like staring at the sun. If you see clips in this video where the highlights are overexposed, it's because it is so hard to judge how bright the reaction will be, and it's almost always brighter than you expect.
So that dropping down the bottom there, is that liquid copper?
That's liquid copper and basically the solution that was being created.
But if you get this hot mixture of pure metal and aluminum oxide, how do you separate the two materials to isolate the pure metal?
We're trying to set up an experiment that no one has ever seen before, and it's actually going to allow us to see inside the crucible.
We cut the crucible in half, and we're attaching two pieces of thermally resistant glass, each 4 millimeters thick, as a window into the reaction. People said this would be impossible, that you wouldn't be able to see anything, or that the glass would just break.
We've never done this on camera. I'd really seen it this way and this clearly. And I think it's going to be fascinating to then start to analyze and make sense of this.
Now, this glass has been specially treated, so it shouldn't shatter immediately when it comes into contact with molten metal.
Wow, that is hot. That is really hot.
But the melting temperature of silica is around 1700 degrees Celsius, which is definitely lower than the temperature of the reaction. So the glass certainly will melt. The hope is it melts slowly enough to contain the reaction.
The glass will melt, and at the end we have just a very thin layer of the glass at the end. So you will ignite it. It's up to you to place the igniter.
I think someone else should ignite it. I think someone else should ignite it.
Why?
Because I don't trust myself. We saw how incapable I was of igniting yesterday.
That's it?
Ah!
Leave it.
For this reaction, we'll be using iron thermite, so a combination of iron oxide and aluminum metal.
Okay, it's good. Let's do this. Oh no, the GoPro. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. That's the end of the GoPro.
The reaction starts at the igniter and expands outwards in all directions.
To me, it almost looks like ants or mold or something. It looks organic in how it's sort of spreading. You see a pulse.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
It's living.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Why is there pulsing?
I don't know.
Okay.
We try to understand.
Huh?
We never knew that it did that. We do this for 100 years, and suddenly you find out, every portion that gets ignited does that.
Do you think that's gas escaping up, and that's almost what causes the pulsing? Like some gas heats up, and then it shoots up, and then it makes space for the next one? Yeah. That's what you seem to see over here.
Yeah.
Wow, that is hot. That is really hot.
I wanted to get a closer look, so I asked them to put some thermite on top of glass, and then I would shoot from below using this probe lens.
I'm ready.
Okay, we're rolling. It's rolling, it's rolling, it's rolling, it's rolling, it's rolling. There it goes, 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 there it goes. Wow! Wow! Yeah! The exposure is pretty good. Oh my goodness, incredible.
This is the closest I think anyone's ever filmed a thermite reaction. You can see that the reaction proceeds in bursts. It reacts fast, but then pauses for a moment before advancing again.
Can I take it? Sure. Yeah, take it. Oh boy.
I have two ideas about why this might be. First, thermite is a mixture of grains, big particles of aluminum and iron oxide, and they need to be present in the right ratio to react efficiently. Maybe a little pocket reacts out to where the ratio is slightly less ideal until the heat builds up enough to trigger the reaction in the next pocket. My second idea is that in between the grains there is air. The reaction heats the air, which expands, increasing the pressure between the grains and possibly pushing some of the unreacted material away from the reaction front. So once that air escapes, the next patch can ignite. Once all the thermite has reacted, things get really violent. Molten metal is ejected out of the top of the crucible, and inside the liquid is sloshing around. This could be due to some of the materials boiling, actually turning from liquid into a gas. Now, I know it sounds wild to think about metals boiling, but the boiling point of aluminum is around 2500 Celsius. Iron boils above 2800 Celsius, and there are other elements in the mixture like manganese that boil at just 2000 Celsius. Now, once that boiling stops, the liquid settles down, and now comes the key to making pure metal. The density of liquid iron is more than twice that of liquid aluminum oxide. So iron settles to the bottom as aluminum oxide floats to the top. Now, when the metal melts through the bottom of the crucible, the first liquid to pour out is iron. Only after it has drained does the aluminum oxide or slag follow. You can actually see the change from iron to aluminum oxide. Liquid iron has a viscosity like water, so you can see it coming out there and splashing. And then the slag starts right there. Yeah, it comes out smoothly. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And this is more like warm honey.
Yeah, you can totally see it. Wow. It definitely gives you a sense of being right there, and you can see the flames coming off the front. And it still records. Look at the bubbles on the glass. You see those bubbles? And the beautiful shot of the iron pouring out. I mean, this is impressive work for a camera that's on fire.
We're gonna put a cobblestone, normal street paver. Inside here, it's made of limestone. We'll pour the thermite on top, then ignite it.
Yes.
And then we'll see that the cobblestone is less dense than that solution. It's gonna come up to the surface.
Yes.
Whoa. Okay. It looks like it's breaking into pieces. That's a good bit of lava.
Did you see it? Oh, yes.
Ordinary rocks like cobblestones rise to the surface, just like the slag, as the denser metal drops to the bottom. And this is key to producing high purity metal in the crucible.
So Hans Goldschmidt had developed a process to make pure metals like chromium, copper, and iron. This could be great for chemistry and making dyes, but Hans suspected it could have even broader applications.
He patented the process in 1895 and wrote it up for publication. He wrote, "The procedure that I have here is in its principle so extraordinarily simple that I could hardly have undertaken the time to present, if not for its surprising and extraordinary effects." Thermite was a solution looking for problems. One of the first applications of thermite was to weld metal parts in remote locations.
Wherever you need a very, very strong, very reliable weld in kind of a remote area where you don't have the luxury of bringing, tons of equipment and tons of welding gear, that is useful for thermite. Some of the first customers were, in fact, shipping companies. When some shaft would break in the middle of the ocean, at the time, you would be lost. And now having thermite to be able to at least fix that in some way that would get you home was actually very useful. It was being able to fix something or to fix cracks in engine blocks and to be super mobile with it. Because, like we said, it takes two guys. Guys in the bucket.
Of course, in this case, the iron thermite would actually not produce pure iron, but rather steel. This was done by including carbon and other alloying elements in the thermite powder.
Nobody needs pure iron. Pure iron is actually useless. It's very soft, it corrodes immediately, even in dry air, and nobody will want that, right?
You need iron with some carbon in it.
Exactly right. You need iron with some carbon. That makes it a steel.
So the majority of thermite produced today is steel thermite.
You have this steel mill that you can, move wherever you want it to have. After the end of the Cold War, we would use thermite basically to destroy, say, gun barrels from tanks. Basically, you have a portion of thermite that you basically stick into the gun barrel, and then you would ignite it. And then it will basically weld the gun barrel and destroy it, and it will be completely useless afterwards. There's all kinds of weapons or stuff that were not useful anymore that we use thermite to destroy, because it's very quick and it's very safe.
And it's very final.
And it's very final. Once you've put that in, there's absolutely no way of making use of that weapon again.
A modern application of thermite is to use the heat generated to destroy information. Past a certain temperature, the Curie temperature, magnets lose their magnetism. So information stored on magnetic hard drives at high enough temperatures becomes unrecoverable.
This looks like a very different form of thermite.
Yes.
I'm used to seeing it as a powder.
Before it was also powder, and we dry it.
Can I pick it up, or?
Yes.
It's not, it's like a normal piece of tile.
Yeah, lay it down.
Whoa! That's amazing! That is cool. So if we want to make sure no one can read the information on this hard drive, I could put this on top.
Yeah.
There you go.
When we ignite the crucible, we have this high temperature for a short moment. And here we have it for 10 minutes, so everything is destroyed.
So you're controlling the energy release to make it slower here?
Yes. The temperature is not so high, and the reaction is slower.
I am going to light this thermite tile in all four corners, and it's going to generate heat for about 10 minutes, and we'll see what it does to this laptop. All right, let's light it. Ooh, I like this. See how it's oozing? Whoa. It's a totally different effect. Whoa. Yeah, that's getting hot. It's getting to the laptop now. This is really cool. Like, you gotta see the molten goo coming out from underneath that laptop. That is wild. Whoa. After seeing so much thermite, this is a totally different version of it. Look at the puddle of metal there. Oh. Yeah, nobody's getting any data off that laptop. That is awesome. I did not expect to see the logo in thermite.
Can I lift it? Of course.
I've never destroyed data like this before, but every time I get a spam call, I wish I could just magically work. And it just, since I've signed up, /Veritasium to get started yourself. So I want to thank Incogni for sponsoring this part of the video, and now back to thermite.
Now, you might think, given the amount of energy given off, that thermite could be used as an explosive. But it's actually not well suited for that purpose.
What makes thermite so interesting and so important is that you can control it so well. If you have an explosion, you can kind of calculate the energy really well and say it's, X amount of megajoules that you get out, but it's really hard to say over what time.
Maybe one of the reasons why this is not explosive is because when you have explosive reactions, typically your reactants are solid and the products are gases, which obviously expand a lot and create a lot of pressure. But in this case, both the reactants and products are solids or,
They're solids and
liquids. Yeah.
Right. You have so much control over what's going on.
Oof. I feel like I got a sunburn from that.
This property makes it possible to take down structures where explosives would cause too much damage. In 1933, 4 weeks after Adolf Hitler became the Chancellor of Germany, the Reichstag building in Berlin was set on fire, and it would only be fully repaired 24 years later. But the burnt-out steel dome had lost its structural integrity and needed to be removed. Now, conventional explosives would have caused irreparable damage to the rest of the old building. So, on November 22nd, 1957, thermite charges were strapped to the dome, and when ignited, they melted through the steel, which fell neatly into the former plenary hall below, allowing the repairs to be completed. Applications like this are possible because the thermite reaction can be carefully controlled. They have the ingredients so dialed in that you can actually ignite thermite indoors without fear of molten metal flying all over the place. This mixture includes some pieces of pure steel. They don't participate in the reaction, but they do absorb heat as they melt, so they help control the rate of reaction and the temperature reached.
There you go.
All right.
That's it.
That's it? I don't think it was in. Oh boy. Whoa. Wow. It's interesting, like looking at it through dark glasses, it looks like a cornbread muffin or something.
One of the really important parameters to control is how long after the reaction starts does the metal start flowing out the bottom of the crucible. This is known as the tap time. It's critical because if the tap time is too short, the metal inside doesn't fully separate from the slag. But if the tap time is too long, then the metal dissolves more silica from the walls of the crucible, and it also comes out colder than it could have been.
So the chemistry of the steel actually changes over
longer
time.
it stays in there.
The longer it stays in there, and this is why it's very important for us to be able to control how long it actually stays there.
You want the tap time to be somewhere in the middle, just right.
We've set up this experiment here to test, can we control the time when the steel comes out? So the idea is it should come out of this one first, then this one, then that one.
We're going to ignite all three simultaneously and see what happens.
You good? 3, 2, 1. Yes!
They all ignited at almost exactly the same time. But the tap time of the first crucible
we got one.
Was by far the shortest.
It'd be amazing if this one stops and the third one goes. Like, that would be very, very impressive. Come on, third one. Yeah. Wow! Wow, that's great. That's fantastic.
Another attribute that can be controlled is the temperature of the metal.
Here we have two different versions. So we have a version with 12% damping, and here we have with 25.
Sometimes you want the metal to come out a little hotter or a little colder.
There we go. Nicely controlled ignition. Well, that one goes a lot more. Whoa. You can see the 12% one went first. Whoa! You can see that, you know, this one starts first, so you can get a bit of a sense, but I feel like both of them reached 2,000. I don't know.
The one on the right side is one of the less dampened portions, and the other one is one of the more dampened ones. We could dramatically change the temperatures in both directions, a little bit higher and significantly lower.
All of this control is achieved by carefully adjusting the thermite mixture.
This is the starting point of the making of thermite. About once or twice a day, a truck comes and drops in this. This is mill scale. So this is basically a mixture of different iron oxides. When you hot roll steel, the surface of the steel is very reactive because it's so hot, and there is so much water involved to cool the rollers, so that the surface actually oxidizes very quickly and creates this mill scale. And then they use like water jets to blow it off the steel surface. And for the rolling mill, this is just a waste product, right?
Whoa.
There you go.
That is cool.
The mill scale from outside comes in here and then gets dried. Because thermite and water, they're not exactly friends, and you want the mill scale to be as dry as possible and then stay dry. So this is how we dry it.
The iron oxide is shaken up the spiral ramp to the top floor. And there the particles are separated into different sizes and compositions before being mixed with aluminum powder.
This also has to be very dry, I imagine. It's not as much a problem here because the way that it's being manufactured doesn't contain any water. With the iron oxide,
It's getting blown off with the water jets.
we have to control all the elements, the reactive elements, which is the iron oxide and the aluminum, to make sure that every portion has their very defined reactivity. And then we get the reaction that we want and also the chemical qualities in the steel that we want.
You guys use this word portion.
Portion, yeah, that's the way that we use. A portion is basically one bag of thermite.
No cameras.
Always breaking the rules, this guy.
So the portions are bagged up individually and stored in the warehouse.
This is our warehouse, but this is only one of them. And this is not even the biggest.
Can I ask you one question here? Okay, yesterday we saw there's a tremendous amount of energy in thermite. And in this warehouse, there's a tremendous amount of thermite. So the question for you is this in any way dangerous?
It's a fair question. It's a fair question.
They set up this demonstration for me to see how safe thermite is to handle. They want me to try to ignite this full crucible of thermite with increasing sized ignition sources. But I wasn't entirely confident this was a good idea.
Maybe you can help me ignite it?
Where's Christoph? Have you tried this, by the way?
No.
Well, then, under these circumstances, I would get you some safety gear.
I'm to 95% sure that you cannot ignite it.
95?
There you go. That's safety
So 1
gear,
in
dude.
20?
That's
Is that
safety
how
gear,
we're doing
dude.
it? This is a fireproof suit.
At least there will be footage how it happened.
So first, here's a little lighter. All right, let's give it a shot, see if I can get this to ignite. 3, 2, 1. I'm making some of the thermite particles here quite hot so that they are actually glowing orange. Oh, it's getting quite bright. Are you getting worried watching that?
No, we're not getting worried.
I heard you make a noise and I was like, no, he's getting worried. I shouldn't keep it on the same spot. So you think this whole thing's gonna blow up in my face?
No.
I hope not. So you can see, like, even getting it
glowing hot,
it still won't ignite. All right, let's pull out a bigger torch. I'm gonna try with this one. Got a nice big blue flame there. I feel like this is not as hot as the other lighter. So I'm getting a little bit of orange there, but just barely. We're gonna have to bring out the big guns. All right, let's torch it in 3, 2, 1. Do you think we can build up enough heat? How hot? 500. Is he saying 500?
Yeah.
I can see a lot of thermite glowing orange. There's some pieces coming out.
Nice and glowing.
700 degrees. But I think this is an excellent demonstration that thermite is not going to ignite under normal conditions. Wow.
There you go. It's still glowing.
Did it melt?
Yeah, that can happen.
It can melt and not
ignite.
Not ignite. What the? That is absolutely nuts.
Obviously, there is a lot of potential energy here, but getting that energy is really, really difficult. So if it would catch a fire and, whatever, the wooden pallets would burn, you would not be able to ignite the thermite.
Would not even...
No, it would just sit there and it would just ignore you.
The key to this lack of reactivity is the aluminum powder.
The aluminum is quite stable because it's covered in aluminum oxide, and only if it gets so violently heated that layer breaks down in a large number of particles, then the reaction can start.
So the aluminum oxide is like the secret stopper of thermite.
Exactly, the seal.
This reaction has a very high activation energy, so it can't be started by a lighter or a propane torch.
Okay.
This is why we've been using barium hydroxide igniters, basically the same stuff that's in sparklers.
Happy New Year!
It gets hot enough to break through the aluminum oxide layer and start the reaction.
We want to make sure that the ignition temperature is so high that you can only light it deliberately. Because once it's going...
I'm gonna push the button. In 3, 2...
There is no way of stopping it.
That is crazy!
I was filming in Germany for a full 5 days, so this is just a taste of what's to come. We'll find out how thermite reacts with its environment, and we'll have a dedicated video on the most common application of thermite: welding railroad tracks together.
There probably will be millions of people watching this video. Most of them have probably ridden on a train. What is the likelihood that they have ridden over one of your thermite welds?
They will.
100%.
100%.
So make sure you're subscribed to be notified about these videos when they come out.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Dad wanted to give virtual reality a try.
You gotta hold the right trigger down.
Blue 42! Blue 42! Hut!
You gotta hold it, keep it held down, and then...
I think this guy might owe this pigeon some money.
It's a pigeon! How does a pigeon go 60? What?
What did you bring in from outside, huh? Is it a stick? Yes, it is.
So I can speak in 3 voices at the same time.
Hello, how are you? They told the waitress to take away their dad's food while he was eating. They were cutting down this tree that had a disease, and it was apparently hiding an entire waterfall.
Wow. Wow.
How is it even possible to train a bird to do this? This guy didn't see the wet cement that was in the road.
Go for it! You did it! You did it! Oh, yes!
Jeez! Did you get that?
You called it.
He's gonna
Throw the hat! Throw the hat! Yeah!
I think that guy would do that. But
This probably wasn't the best place to be on a super windy day. She was trying to open up her can of biscuits.
Step on it now.
I found a video of a really scary turkey.
Oh my god.
Hey, can you pour me a glass of water real quick?
I got you. Oh,
hey, careful.
That's my bad.
It's alright.
This guy was learning how to be a hibachi chef.
You better relax, bro. I got a whole bottle.
You do? Yeah, don't Oh! What is
She pretended to collapse to see how her geese would react.
Look at this, yeah? Perfect lap to sit or lay on, but this is who she prefers.
These kids wanted to surprise Grandma at the airport by wearing costumes, but Grandma had the same idea. They wouldn't let her back inside, so she thought of a good idea.
If you just let me squeeze, she's like, come here.
Alright, I'll come home with you, hey?
She's gonna trick you. She's gonna do a 180. See, she did a 180.
This guy is trying to remodel his kitchen. He really fell asleep at his own birthday party.
Oh, 3. Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
It was a smart idea to check first to make sure it was safe to sit down. They thought making portraits of each other would be a good idea.
What do I have long? You ready? Yeah.
I think I found the perfect car for parallel parking. These kangaroos were on the track, so this worker called the train to slow down. This poor horse is going through some hard times.
Oh dear God.
This giant meteor was spotted flying over the Philippines a few days ago.
It's just a little weird at the crotch.
What is this pulling out? It just feels good.
Yep, and it brings down the skin's temperature. See how it kind of got stuck on the
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Let me show you something I find completely magical. Behind this piece of glass, there appears to be a three-dimensional scene. You can move around your head and you see the light play off of the objects in different ways. For example, that glass Klein bottle in the front warps what's behind it. But it's an illusion. In reality, all that's there is an empty table and a diverging laser beam shining on the glass. Inside that glass is a single piece of film that's been exposed in a very special way that records the entire three-dimensional scene. It's hard to capture in a video how surreal this feels in person, because despite there being nothing behind that glass, every visual cue available is screaming to your brain that something really is there. One of my favorite versions of this is a recording taken of a microscope. Again, it gives this illusion of a three-dimensional object stored on a two-dimensional piece of film. And it's a little tricky to get this right, but if you put your eye at just the right point in space, you can look down the barrel of the microscope and see what it's imaging, in this case, a little microchip. I want you to take a moment to reflect on just how incredible this is, simply from the standpoint of how much information needs to be stored on that film. An ordinary photograph records a scene from just a single viewing angle, but right here we have available to us an entire continuum of differing perspectives. In the first example, this includes how the light from the pie creature refracts through the glass in different ways from different angles, or how sometimes you get this little glint of light off the disco ball. Every optical detail from all these viewing angles is stored on that two-dimensional piece of film. What you're looking at is a hologram. When most people hear the word hologram, what pops into their mind is something like what R2-D2 projects in Star Wars. But real-world holograms are a special kind of recording taken on film that gives the illusion of looking through a window into a recorded scene. The principle behind this was discovered by Denis Gabor in 1947 while he was working on methods for electron microscopy. And as the story goes, the fundamental insight came to him while he was watching a tennis match. It wasn't until decades later, with the invention of lasers, that holography actually became practical. And in 1971, Gabor won the Nobel Prize for his discovery. The type that I'm showing you here, where the scene is visible only when you illuminate it with a laser from behind, is the simplest version. It's what's called a transmission hologram. In this video, you and I will roll up our sleeves and dig into the details to understand how this works. A more advanced variant is what's called a white light reflection hologram, which, as the name suggests, can be illuminated using ordinary light that reflects off of it. This includes that microscope that I was showing you earlier, which is part of a collection from the Exploratorium in San Francisco, which they very generously let us record. First, I want to show you the process for how you actually record a hologram, and then you and I will cover some of the fundamental principles of optics that explain one very simple and very specific hologram, but in such a way that we can get a deep and visceral understanding for it. Then after that, I'll share a slightly more abstract but much more powerful framing that explains how it works so well in general. Optics can be tricky and sometimes magical, so my goal at each of these steps is for this to really feel like something that you could have rediscovered for yourself. When my collaborator Paul and I asked around for help to record our own custom hologram, multiple people pointed us to these two very skilled holographers, Craig Newswanger and Sally Weber, who generously showed us the ropes when it comes to the delicate orchestration of lasers involved in doing this. The whole setup risks feeling like a set of arbitrary steps, but I think maybe the best way to motivate it is to contrast what we're doing with ordinary photography. In a photograph, a given point is only influenced by a very narrow region of the scene that you're recording, something like a pixel. The simplest kind of camera would be a pinhole camera, where you only let light pass through a tiny little hole that exposes your film, which means each part of that film can only see one narrow little region of the scene through that hole. The point is that you're limiting things to a single viewing angle to influence the film. All of the other information from all other possible viewing angles is lost. The key thought to have in your mind when it comes to a hologram is that the goal is to recreate the entire light field around a scene. What I mean by that is when you set up some scene and there's some light shining on it, there's this incredibly complicated undulating electromagnetic field that surrounds everything. And the specifics of that field are dependent on every optical property of the objects in your scene and the lights illuminating it. What you see when you're an observer depends on where your eye is in that field. In our test scene, for example, from some angles you see the pie creature's eye refracted through the glass of the Klein bottle, from others you see a glint of light off that disco ball. But in principle, everything you can see from various different viewing angles is entirely a function of whatever this undulating light field is that surrounds the scene. So if you could come up with a procedure that recreates the full state of that field, even when the objects are no longer there, it would give the complete illusion that we're aiming for. Contrast this with the pinhole camera, where a ton of information is lost about that light field based on filtering through the hole. After all, that hole is there to limit the exposure to just one viewing angle. So the first thing you would do, if you wanted to record the whole field, is to get rid of that pinhole altogether, or the lens that simulates it with most cameras. On its own, exposing the film would now create a nonsensically blurred mess. But the key to making it sensible is to account for another piece of information about light that normal photography loses: phase. Think about a beam of light shining on a single point of film, say one that has a pure frequency that you could think of as an oscillating sine wave. The height of this wave is called its amplitude, and how far you are along in the cycle is called the phase. Only one of those determines how much the film gets exposed, the amplitude of the wave. The exposure takes some time, and it's influenced by the average intensity of this wave over that time. Actually, more specifically, the exposure is proportional to the square of the amplitude of this wave. That's going to be important for us much later. If you were to shift this wave back by half of its wavelength, it makes no difference to the exposure on the film. In a sense, that point of the film completely forgets everything about the phase of the light that exposed it. You could almost reinvent holography for yourself if you ask, how might it be possible to record the phase of the light, not just the amplitude? Can you come up with a procedure where one beam of light would expose the film differently than another beam that is in all respects identical, except for the fact that its phase is shifted back, say by half of a cycle? If you give yourself a moment, and if you're rather clever, you might think of something like this. Shine on a second beam of light that has exactly the same frequency. We're going to call this the reference wave. When the first beam is in sync with that reference wave, the two will constructively interfere, producing a wave that has twice the amplitude, so the film gets exposed a lot at that point. But if that first beam was shifted back half of a cycle, the two would now cancel out with each other, interfering destructively, so the film would be exposed much less at that point. It's not a perfect recording of the phase, but in this case the exposure is highly sensitive to phase shifts in a way that's not at all true for normal photography. Admittedly, it might not yet be clear why this has anything to do with storing a three-dimensional scene on a two-dimensional film, but at least in principle, if you know that the goal is to recreate the full state of a light field around your scene, perhaps you could believe that having a record of the phase variations in that light field along the plane of the film might somehow be relevant. This insight of interfering with a reference beam only works if all the light has the same frequency. So, looking at your setup, you cannot illuminate the scene with ordinary white light. What you have to do is use a laser. A clever way to do this is to pass that laser through a beam splitter where half of it gets spread out, bounces off the scene, and hits the film. We'll call that the object wave. And then the other half also gets spread out, but it doesn't interact with anything before hitting the film. this will act as the reference wave. Those two waves interfere at the plane of the film in a way that depends heavily on the phase of that object wave. The full setup that Craig and Sally made for us looks only a little bit more complicated than this. One little nuance is that beam splitters change the polarization of light, so you have to do something to counteract that. The object beam follows this trajectory here, which lets our scene get right up next to the film and get illuminated from the front. And then on the left we have the reference beam. But at a high level, the essence of any holography setup is to have these two different sources of light, both of the same single frequency, interfering with each other at the plane of the film. This means that the exposure pattern on the film is based on the extremely subtle ways that these two waves interfere with each other. The exposure pattern looks absolutely nothing like the original objects. If you zoomed in with a microscope, you would see a complete mess, some rapidly oscillating fringes between points of high and low exposure. From a practical standpoint, you should note how this also means the exposure pattern is incredibly sensitive to even the tiniest movement of the objects in the scene during the recording. If their position shifts by an amount comparable to the wavelength of the light, a few hundred nanometers, it can completely change that interference pattern. So when Craig and Sally were showing us the ropes, one thing that really surprised me was how part of the process involved all of us sitting in this meditative stillness throughout the exposure, which took a couple of minutes. We even had to sit still during the minutes leading up to it, reducing as much motion as possible in the air of the room. Now at this point, even if you believe that this resulting interference pattern on the film somehow records information about the light and its phase and all of that, it's not at all obvious how you could use it to recreate the original field, making that illusion of the scene behind the glass visible from many angles. But here, my friend, is the magic. If you now remove all the objects from the scene and you block that object beam, so the only thing shining on this now exposed film is the reference beam, then what it produces beyond the glass includes a complete recreation of that object wave, a recreation of the light that would be there if the scene were still there and the object beam were still shining. This is the surprise of holography, the mystery that you and I are going to dig into for the remainder of the video. Why is it that shining the reference wave through this film, which was exposed using the combined object and reference waves, gives you such a bizarrely perfect recreation of the object? How does this delicate and apparently nonsensical interference pattern on the film somehow record an entire three-dimensional scene? To drive home how magical this feels, we cut out a very small circle from the film that we recorded. In an ordinary photograph, cutting out a small piece obviously cuts away the vast majority of the scene, but for a hologram, holding up that same small little circle of film to the reference beam, as you shift your viewing position looking through that circle, you can see essentially every part of the scene recorded, from that pie creature to the disco ball and the various shapes behind it. You just can't see all of them at once. Continuing with the goal of rediscovery, universal problem-solving tip number 1 is to begin analyzing any hard problem by taking the simplest version of that problem. So, to puzzle over how holography works, a natural place you might start is to ask, what happens if you record a hologram of the simplest object you could think of? Maybe a little point floating in three-dimensional space. We'll think of the light that reflects away from it as a wave propagating radially away from that point. The basic outline for what follows is that we'll figure out what the exposure pattern on the film is, in this very simple case, then deduce why shining the reference through that known exposure pattern creates the illusion of a single point behind the glass, even when it's not there. And then we'll generalize to more complicated objects. I should maybe take a moment to be clear on how I'm representing light waves throughout this video. Light is a wave in the electromagnetic field, where, for example, the electric half of that is an association between each point in space and a little oscillating vector pointing in 3 dimensions. Where that field is strong in one direction, I'll color a point blue, and when it's strong in the opposite direction, I'll color it red, and the dark bands in between represent where it's 0. In principle, the field exists everywhere in 3-dimensional space, but typically it's a lot easier to think about if I only color the points along a 2-dimensional slice of it. Even more narrowly, it's often helpful to think of a little sine wave over this when we want to think of what the wave-like variations are just along a single 1-dimensional line through space. And for the detail-oriented among you, throughout this video we'll be assuming that the light is linearly polarized, meaning it just oscillates in one direction, which it typically would be if we're recording a hologram. Now, when we take a hologram of this single point, the radial wave coming from that point is our object wave. And for the reference wave, again in the spirit of simplicity, I want you to think of it as coming from very, very far away, enough so that we can model it as a plane wave coming in perpendicular to the film. In other words, what I mean by that is that all of the wave crests from that reference beam are parallel to the film. You should know that in practice, for real holography, you want this reference beam to come in at an angle. Later on, you're going to understand why. But for right now, keeping the analysis simple, making that beam perpendicular gives us a friendly situation to study. I can simulate for you what the combination of both of these waves looks like, and what the resulting exposure pattern on the film looks like, but it is helpful to think through for yourself. For example, if the light off of that object hitting the nearest point of the film happens to be in phase with the reference beam, it means that center point would be strongly exposed. In that case, for points farther away from the center, because the distance to the object gets longer, the phase of the object wave along this strip falls in and out of phase with the reference wave, meaning that the exposure pattern oscillates between points of high and low exposure. For example, at a certain point on that film, the distance to the object will be exactly half of a wavelength longer than the distance between the object and the closest point on the film at that center. So if the object and reference beams had been in phase in the middle, it would mean that they're exactly out of phase here, so the combined wave has a low amplitude and you get this dark spot at that point. The same would be true for everything along this ring around the center of all points the same distance to the object. In general, the exposure pattern here looks like a bunch of concentric rings. If you enjoy exercises, you might like taking a moment to try writing an explicit formula for the radii of all of those rings, as a function of the distance between the object point and the film, as well as the wavelength of the light. At a more qualitative level though, just note that the distance between these fringes gets smaller as you go farther away from the middle. This pattern is important enough in optics that it has its own special name. It's called a Fresnel zone plate. The wavelength of visible light is really small, and that means that the fringes of exposed points are spaced very close together. Farther away from the middle point, they approach the wavelength of the light itself. In the simulation, notice how if I bring the object point closer, the inner rings get smaller, and if I pull that object point farther away, the inner rings get bigger. So in a manner, this pattern records the three-dimensional coordinates of our point. The center of the rings give you the XY coordinates, and the ring spacing uniquely determines the Z coordinate. So you go ahead and you record this simplest of all holograms, and you end up with film that has this peculiar zone plate exposure pattern. But how does reconstruction work in this case? What happens when you remove the object and the object beam, and the only thing shining on the now exposed film is the reference wave? Well, if you look at just a small region of the film, the zone plate pattern looks like a bunch of parallel stripes. And this is related to a very well-studied phenomenon in optics known as a diffraction grating. And while I could just plop down something known as the diffraction equation right now to continue with the explanation, it is a real joy to see how it arises from first principles. So continuing that theme of letting this feel like something that you might have rediscovered, let's take a brief sidestep into a mini lesson so that I don't have to rob you of that joy. Here's the basic puzzle for this mini lesson. You've got a light wave shining onto a wall, and imagine this wall is solid and opaque, except for having a bunch of very thin, evenly spaced slits that the light can pass through. The basic question is, what does the light wave look like on the other side of this wall? And in particular, how does it depend on the distance between those slits? Now, a full answer is extremely complicated, so much so that it's surprising that we'll be able to say anything useful at all. And before I spoil the general shape of the answer with the simulation here, let me be clear about how we're going to think about it. For each individual one of those slits, we'll imagine that it's thin enough that you can model it as a single point emanating light, matching whatever wavelength and frequency the incoming light has. So if there was some wall or film behind this single slit, you wouldn't really see anything all that interesting. It would be brightest in the middle and then taper off very gently to the side, depending on how the amplitude of that wave diminishes over distance. In particular, nothing here really gives you a hint about the phase of the light, so the wave nature remains relatively underspoken. Very famously, this changes when you open up a second slit. In fact, when Thomas Young did this for monochromatic light in 1801, it was one of the earliest confirmations that light really is a wave. For you and me, thinking about two slits is a nice warm-up before we get to more. As an example, think about the point at the center of that wall on the opposite side of the slits. In that case, the waves coming from each one would be in phase with each other, so they interfere constructively, and that's why you get a bright spot. If you move over a little bit to the side, where the distance to one slit is exactly half a wavelength longer than the distance to the other, they would add destructively, and that's why you get a dark spot. And in general, you get these oscillations between bright and dark as you scan left to right. The key point here, which you have to imagine was a bit of a surprise in 1801, is that the brightness on the wall is not just a sum of what it would be for each individual slit.
딱대 나랑 집이 거의 가까워. 소범띠 리리오.
The key when you have light just of one frequency like this is to understand where the waves are in and out of phase with each other. Also, I want you to notice how the pattern changes if we change the wavelength of the light. A shorter wavelength would give more rapid oscillations between bright and dark spots. There's a really nice exhibit at the Exploratorium in San Francisco showing this double slit interference. You shine a thin laser beam through two even thinner slits, and on a wall very far down, what you see is an array of light and dark spots, just like what we saw in the simulation. That's just two slits, but remember that our key question is what happens when you have a whole bunch of slits, say spaced a distance d away from each other. I have to say, this was incredibly fun to simulate, and you can probably guess how the simulation here is working. At every point in space, you consider the n different light waves coming from each one of those slits. You add up the values of those waves, which might add or subtract depending on their phase, and then you color that point depending on the result. Blue for positive values, red for negative values. In the immediate vicinity of the slits, this is a complete chaotic mess. But the surprise is that when you zoom out, order emerges. You have one beam of light shining down the middle, but you also get these other beams shining off on either side. And one of those beams specifically is going to be the key to explaining our first hologram. In particular, I want you to understand how you'd compute the angle between that other beam and the center. How would you analyze a point which is along a line some angle theta away from that perpendicular? Well, the key question is, what are the distances from that point to all of the individual slits where the light is coming from? If this point is far enough away, then when you zoom in close to those slits, all of those lines look like they're parallel to each other. What you want to know is whether a given one of these lines is longer than another one of the lines, and more specifically, how much longer it would be. I think one of the nicest ways to think about this is to zoom out again so that we can see the point we're analyzing, and imagine pivoting one of those lines around that point, so you're looking at everywhere else that's the same distance away. If you were zoomed in next to the slits, that pivoting motion looks basically like you're translating in a perpendicular direction. So what that means is if you drop a little perpendicular line from one of the slits to the line adjacent to it, you can conclude that the distance between that first slit and the point we're analyzing is exactly the same as this section of the adjacent line, meaning that the difference between those two distances is visible as this little snippet right here. So the key question, if you want to understand whether those two waves are in or out of phase with each other, is how big is that snippet? What's the size of that difference? Well, if you go in and you draw the appropriate little right triangle, the hypotenuse of that triangle is the spacing between the slits, which I'm going to call d. So this key difference we care about looks like one of the legs of that triangle, d times the sine of a certain little angle that I'm going to call theta. It's not too hard to convince yourself that that angle theta is actually the same as the angle between all these lines and the vertical. So the difference between all of these lengths, and this is really the key lesson of diffraction gratings, looks like d times the sine of that angle. In particular, if it was the case that this key expression, d times the sine of theta, happened to be exactly the wavelength of the light, commonly denoted lambda, all of the beams emanating from these different slits are going to be in phase with each other, so they'll constructively interfere at the point we're analyzing. This is why, even though in the immediate vicinity you have this chaotic mess that's very hard to describe, zoomed out a sufficient distance away, you have a distinct beam along a certain direction. And moreover, you now know how to compute the angle of that direction. It's the angle such that d, the spacing between your slits, times the sine of that angle equals the wavelength of the light. That will be a key equation for us, so do remember it. But this graphic also helps give a nice qualitative intuition for how changing the spacing influences the angle. Imagine locking the length of this critical leg of the triangle. You want it to always equal the wavelength. Then if you wanted to narrow the spacing of the grating, making d smaller, the only way to keep that leg locked is to make the angle theta bigger. On the other hand, if you had a wider spacing and you increased that value d, the only way to keep that leg locked is to decrease the value of theta. You can also say a little bit more here too. For large enough values of d, it's possible for d times the sine of theta to not just be a single wavelength, but to equal two whole wavelengths. So you would still get constructive interference, but at a bigger angle. and the same goes for any whole number multiple of the wavelength. And again, this is something that you can see in practice. Here we're shining a green laser through a diffraction grating that has 500 lines per millimeter. You can not only see how it splits up into these distinct beams, but you could actually do the math to figure out the angle between those beams. The centermost one is commonly called the 0th order beam. The ones immediately next to it are called the 1st order beams, and if they exist, the other ones are called 2nd order, 3rd order, and so on. Another fun thing to notice is how this equation depends on the wavelength of the light. So if you shine white light through a diffraction grating like this, you get a separation into distinct wavelengths, distinct colors like a rainbow. If you've ever noticed how the reflections off of a DVD or a CD produce this rainbow pattern, it's essentially the same effect going on there. The angle of reflection depends on the spacing between the ridges and the wavelength of the light. So that's the packaged lesson about diffraction gratings. But now let's zoom out and remember why we were doing this. If you record a hologram of a simple point in space, the exposure pattern on the film is this Fresnel zone plate. Concentric rings that get spaced closer together the farther you go away. In fact, you can be a little bit more quantitative and write down the exact spacing between those fringes. Let's say you draw a line from a point on this film down to the object, or maybe I should say down to where the object was during recording. Consider the angle between this line and the one perpendicular to the film, which I'm going to call theta prime to distinguish it from the diffraction angles we were just looking at. I won't narrate through all the details here, but you can work out this fringe spacing exactly. You start with the premise that the distance between adjacent fringes to the object should differ by one whole wavelength. I know some of you are curious and want to pause and ponder, so I'll leave up the details, but the upshot is that it all boils down to a delightfully clean and convenient fact. The spacing between the fringes for our Fresnel zone plate, which I'll label as D, multiplied by the sine of this angle, theta prime, equals the wavelength of the light. This might give you a little deja vu, and if it strikes you as uncannily similar to the diffraction equation, you are 100% right, and it's the key to how our first hologram works. When you just shine the reference wave through this pattern, near a given point on the film, it acts like a diffraction grating, splitting the wave into distinct beams, and the angle of those first order beams satisfies the diffraction equation, d times sine of theta equals lambda. Therefore, the angle of one of these first order beams exactly matches the angle of the line connecting this point of the film to where the object was during recording, even though the object isn't there anymore. So, critically, think about why this would imply there's the illusion of a point behind the screen. For an observer on the other side of that film, as the reference wave is shining onto it, every point of that film is emitting multiple different beams, but one of those beams at each point matches what a beam from that object dot would look like if that object dot were still there. So the observer always sees this bright spot on the glass at a point where a line from their eye to the past object position intersects the glass. As they move their head around and their eye moves in 3D space, that apparent bright spot on the glass moves with them in just such a way that it gives the illusion of a floating point of light behind that glass. The way things are set up right now, the other beams would add some distraction for that observer. The 0th order beam, for example, at all of these points, is essentially a rescaled version of what the reference wave would look like if the film weren't there. To the observer, this looks like a bright glow coming from everywhere behind the film. This would be pretty obnoxious, but it can be solved by shining the reference beam in at an angle. Now you might be curious about that other first order beam, and it's actually very interesting. If you draw a line along that other first order beam from every point at the film, all of those lines converge at a single point on the opposite side of the film. This is our first peek at a funny little artifact of holography known as the conjugate image. Much earlier, I said that the way you want to think about a hologram is that you're trying to record and reconstruct the state of the light field around a scene. The truth is that a hologram doesn't exactly do this. What it actually recreates can be thought of as a sum of 3 different light waves. One of them is a scaled copy of the reference wave, which for our simple point example corresponds to the 0th order beam. Another corresponds to a copy of the wave emanating from the object, This is exactly the thing we want to reconstruct, and in our simple example, it corresponds to one of these first-order beams. But there's also a third wave in there. In this simple example of a hologram of a single point, that third component looks like the reference beam being concentrated in to a single reflection of that point through the film. More generally, though, this third component looks like the reference beam being refocused onto a reflected version of your full object on the opposite side of the film. In the hologram that we recorded with Craig and Sally, you can actually see this by putting a piece of paper behind the glass, where at the appropriate distance away, you see the light focused onto the shape of, for example, the pie creature, which was part of the scene we recorded. This is known as the conjugate image. In the earliest days of holography, Dennis Gabor had a lot of trouble seeing the holograms that he wanted to because this conjugate image kept getting in the way, muddying up the waters. However, again, this is something where if you use a reference beam that shines on the film at an angle, you can get a clean separation of the reconstructed object wave from this conjugate wave artifact. The astute among you might ask about the higher order beams from a diffraction grating. After all, we saw how the equation doesn't just imply 3 beams. For large enough values of d, you can have many more angles that satisfy the diffraction equation. This is something I actually didn't know until learning about holography, but if instead of a binary grating, where light either completely passes through or gets completely blocked, you instead have a material that only partially allows light through with an opacity that follows a sine wave pattern, then you actually don't get higher order beams. The diffraction pattern only includes 0th and 1st order beams. The most elegant way to show why, in my opinion, comes from the more formal explanation of holograms that I want to show you in a few minutes. But for right now, just know that it means you're safe to only think about 3 beams emanating from each point of the film. So, stepping back, you, the problem solver puzzling over holography, have at least this one example to hold on to. A hologram of a single point gives a zone plate, and the diffraction effect of shining the reference through the zone plate includes, among other things, a recreation of the wave from that point. A natural place your mind might go from here is to wonder about 2 such points in space. Right here is a simulation for what the resulting exposure pattern would look like. It's based on adding the 2 radial waves from those points together with a reference wave, and you can clearly tell that it's related to the zone plate associated with each one, effectively encoding 2 distinct 3D positions. But it is more complicated than simply adding the 2 individual patterns, in the same way that the double slit interference is more complicated than simply adding the brightness from each individual slit. The result depends on how the waves and their phases interfere. Even still, you can see how this might lead you to think about building up a scene as a combination of multiple points, and hypothesizing that the resulting exposure pattern can be thought of as some kind of combination of the zone plates for each one. The simulation I'm showing you has only 30 points, and already the result effectively looks like random noise. But nevertheless, I think you would agree that a reasonable hypothesis would be that the diffraction effect of shining a reference beam through this pattern might be the sum of what you would get from the zone plates associated with each individual point. And you know that looking through from the other side of this film, it would give the illusion of those 30 points being there. If that were true, you could think of a more complicated object or more complicated scene as a continuous cloud of many little points, and the resulting pattern would not only encode the 3D position and orientation of that object, but it would also enable the simple reconstruction that we're looking for. As stated so far, this is all sketchy and non-rigorous, but it does actually lead you to some very real intuition about how holography works in practice. Think back to the very start when I asked you to appreciate how much information is being stored on this film, and that it can recreate a scene from a wide continuum of viewing angles. Part of the catch is that for this process to work, the film has to have extremely high resolution. For comparison, standard Polaroid instant film resolves only around 10 lines per millimeter. Microfilm will get you somewhere a little over 100 lines per millimeter, but the film that we used to record this hologram can resolve many thousands of lines per millimeter. And now you know why this is necessary. The spacing between fringes in a zone plate becomes very, very narrow, and faithfully recording those variations is necessary to reconstruct the object beam at that point. Without the outer fringes, the effect for a viewer would be that they simply don't see the object if they're viewing from a sharp angle. This is not a complete explanation without justifying how exactly the exposure pattern that you get from multiple points would have a diffraction effect that equals the sum of what you would get for the individual points. Even then, there's a deeper issue. Building up a scene from individual points would not do true justice to the power of holography. The reason we included that glass Klein bottle in our example is to emphasize this power. That glass does not act as a collection of points, merely reflecting light. It affects the surrounding optics of the scene, like how the light from the objects behind gets bent and distorted as it passes through. The hologram perfectly recreates this effect in a way that could not be explained by adding up individual points. Anyone who has experience with ray tracing will appreciate the difference here. Also, the sharp-eyed viewers among you might have noticed a couple gaps in the explanation even for a single point. For example, I mentioned shining in the reference beam at an angle, but that would also change the exposure pattern, so it's not entirely clear that the logic still works. Sometimes in math, a complex problem can be solved incrementally by building up simple cases, but other times the simple cases act more like training exercises, and the best way to tackle a general situation is to set up a new framework for thinking about it, such that the general solution simply falls right out. In the case of studying holography, there is an entirely different and more powerful way to explain holograms that subsumes all of these issues. I'll walk through it at the very end here as a kind of technical appendix to the whole video, but I think it would be nice to wrap up the main discussion by stepping back and discussing holograms more broadly. Everything we just described covers a transmission hologram, the simplest variety, and these have been possible ever since the late 60s. More advanced techniques exist where the film can reproduce the scene not using a laser, but with ordinary white light reflecting off of it. And it goes beyond that. There are techniques where you can make changes in the scene over time visible as you view the hologram from different angles, or where you can take a 3D computer graphics model and produce a hologram of it. You and I covered the bicycle, but people went on to invent cars and planes thereafter. In our example, we were modeling the film as a two-dimensional surface with no thickness, and that's perfectly okay for transmission holograms, but it's worth noting that that changes for white light reflection holograms. Variations in the exposure through the thickness of that film become relevant for filtering out the appropriate wavelengths during reconstruction. The fact that Denis Gabor won a Nobel Prize should give you some hint that the significance here goes beyond its use as an art form. That clip that I showed earlier where we delicately touch the object with a feather is displaying the original scene superimposed with its own hologram that we had just freshly recorded. The dark stripes that you see on the pie creature arise from the extremely tiny shifts in position and how that affects the interference of the light. And you could actually use that to measure the size of those shifts. This gives a very small glimpse into the relevance that holograms have to interferometry, which is the technique of using wave interference to measure extremely tiny distances. More broadly, being able to record and reproduce an entire wavefront is just a useful tool to have in your belt for a variety of experiments. For any of you who want a deeper look at the history and development of holography in physics, I highly recommend reading Gabor's Nobel Prize lecture. Throughout the lesson, entire wavefront is just a useful tool to have in your belt for a variety of experiments. For any of you who want a deeper look at the history and development of holography in physics, I highly recommend reading Gabor's Nobel Prize lecture. Throughout the lesson, I've repeatedly referenced the goal of making holograms feel like something you could have invented yourself. But there's an irony here, because in his own reflections, Gabor describes this not as a deliberate discovery. He called it, quote, an exercise in serendipity, the art of looking for something and finding something else. But luck favors a prepared mind, and the more that you engage with imagined rediscovery of the inventions that you find around you, the better positioned you'll be to, one day, just maybe, have your own moment
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, you've been staring at me. What can memory it is? I don't really know how long now. I feel like there's nothing in my way. All this money on me, it feels amazing. In the Range Rover, I'm racing. Me and your niggas still dating. I don't wanna talk, I'm dancing, dancing. I don't need no fake. Yeah, you've been staring at me. Yeah, you've been staring at me. What can memory it is? I don't really know how long now. I feel like there's nothing in my way. All this money on me, it feels amazing. In the Range Rover, I'm racing. Me and your niggas still dating. I don't wanna talk, I'm dancing, dancing. I don't need no fake. Yeah, you've been staring at me. What can memory it is? I don't really know how long now. I feel like there's nothing in my way. All this money on me, it feels amazing. In the Range Rover, I'm racing. Me and your niggas still dating.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and I know a few days ago I made a video where I titled it Ubisoft is like literally dying out, and I wasn't joking. I decided to look deeper into the actual problem, and lo and behold, ladies and gentlemen, without a shadow of a doubt, Ubisoft as a company is quite literally on its way out. Now, I normally don't show like these stock prices because, to be honest with you, things fluctuate all the time. And I feel like a lot of people that show like a 5% drop oftentimes miss when a company is like usually just 100% up for the year, right? Usually whenever there's some crazy stuff that happens, people are like, well, the company's dying because their stock is dead. So in the last like month, ladies and gentlemen, 31% down, right? Now you might be like, whoa, Muda, that's not all bad. When you hit that max button, ladies and gentlemen, Ubisoft at one point peaked around 2018, okay? And then after 2018, the company took a goddamn dive into like values where they're at an actual 10-year low. And obviously for a gamer, unless you're invested, stock price means effectively nothing to you. But if you're Ubisoft's executive team, you're fucking shitting yourself, because what's happening is the shareholder is going to come knocking down and they're going to start asking you, hey pal, why isn't our investment worth what we put into it? And then they have to explain to them, oh yeah, we're delaying Assassin's Creed, one of our biggest games ever. And by the way, that Star Wars game, yeah, that sold like hot ass apparently. Hot ass in Ubisoft's case is like apparently 1 million copies, which obviously doesn't cover the insane development cost of these rising quadruple A games. But also, it doesn't even cover things like marketing, to be honest. The amount of money spent to make a video game is actually mind-blowing. Now obviously in comparison to
So this is it, Valkyrie. This is the bit where I apologise in advance. 7,000! 8,000! Oh my goodness! This is the Aston Martin Valkyrie, a car that pushes engineering boundaries to extremes, rewriting the rulebook for what's possible within the realms of the rules and regulations for a road car. Today, I'm in Germany with my friends at RFX Collection, who have kindly invited me to take the keys to this absolutely stunning Valkyrie Spider for my first ever drive on the road. With the de-restricted Autobahn right around the corner, this is about to be a serious thrill and you're coming along. Few cars will ever go as far as Aston Martin have with Valkyrie, and having experienced both the regular coupe at the Millbrook Proving Ground with Darren Turner at the wheel, and then some absolutely mind-bending passenger laps in the Valkyrie AMR Pro track hypercar at Laguna Seca with Andy Prio taking charge, I've been itching to test it out myself. What better opportunity then than here with our FX collection? We have the Valkyrie Coupe, we have the new Valkyrie Spider, and we're going to go and have a first drive behind the wheel. Hi guys, I'm Shmee, hello and welcome back to the channel. Let's experience Valkyrie on the road and on the Autobahn. This is probably the most excited I've ever been personally to drive one of the modern hypercars. This thing is utterly crazy in every possible way. Just look at it. And somehow, who knows how they did it, there's a number plate. Every possible way, just look at it. it. And somehow, who knows how they did it, there's a number plate. This is road legal. If you just saw it and had no idea of the backstory, there's no way that you would imagine you could go out and drive this legally on public roads. But that's what we're going to do today. You're coming along to experience it with me, and there are so many other things I want to show you around as well. But I was actually there at Aston Martin's HQ when the original concept was introduced, the AMRB001, presented to the world in Gaydon, the collaboration between Aston Martin, Red Bull, and Adrian Newey. The next year, it would go on to production form named Valkyrie. What a name.
All right, T, I'm in position. What's the ETA?
I got a visual on the target. Should be with you any moment. Michael, you better get on your way.
Get moving, Em. Block both lanes of traffic. Just stop in the road and stay there.
I'm stopped. You're on, F.
Sanitation aren't meant to be here today.
Hey, man, I got these motherfuckers. We got contact. Come on, fit the sticky bomb. Okay, okay. Don't stand near the bomb, kid. And make it happen. Everyone out, let's go! On the ground, now! Move it! My fucking ears! I'm fucking deaf, you complete prick! Clean out the van, I got the guards. The alarm's been tripped. The cops will be swarming here in 10 seconds. You better run! Shut the fuck up. Come on, good to go! You hear all them sirens, dog?
Looks like they hit their panic button. After LSPD incoming.
F, getting covered by those barriers. I'm going up here. Shit, we ain't gonna clear the area. All right, we hold the cops, make a play when we see a window. Hey, this gonna be a nasty motherfucker, man. Team coming up the alley. Back left. Take care of it. Hey, if we don't deal with the news guys in the back left of the alley, man, they'll flank us. Hold your nerve.
Visual on the snipers there going down.
Up there, man, on the roof. Take these snipers out. I'm done, dog. All we gotta do is ride this out.
Shooter 1 is down.
Damn, that's some tight-ass work, homie. You clone one, nigga. Hold him back. There's tons of these assholes. Hold them. I dropped that fucking cop. Hey, we're about to get assassinated by LSPD. Yeah, what's up, man? You gotta do something. They up on that building, man, right there. Yeah, man, fuck you. Piece of shit. You should have let us go. This one's out of it.
This shit ends right now. There goes the second shooter.
Roof, opposite you, T. Snipers, deal with them. Up there, man, on the roof. Hey, he masked. Hold him down, catch him on the back foot. Got that motherfucker. Sniper team on that roof, T. Take care of it. They up on that building, man, right there. I dropped that fucking cop. Yeah, man, fuck you. Clear, clear. Yeah, calm, dog. Get the rifle cop up there. Up there, man, on the roof. You should have let us go. This one's out of it. Keep him down. Hey, he masked. T, the cop snipers on the roof opposite of yours, man. They up on that building, man, right there. Just hold on. Weather the storm. Hold tight. Got that motherfucker. They're bringing in the sniper team, T. Take them out, man. All right, F. Stay in cover there. I'll be up here. Fuck. Fall back. We'll never get out of here. We gotta hold position.
Hey, man, we sitting ducks right here.
F, I got your back. Just let me know. I'm up here watching over you boys. Well, one of you more than the other.
Hey, they coming from behind us, down the alleyway.
You don't plug that alley. You're gonna get overrun. gas! Hold on!
I got to reload! You're fucking dead!
Keep him down! Hold him down! Catch him on the back foot!
You're going!
Come on, we need a window! There's more of these bricks at the front of the loading docks!
Hey man, these dudes are mine.
Hold him back!
Retreat!
Back off!
LSPD sniper team on the roof opposite.
You, just to the right! You gotta take him out, T!
There goes the second shooter. I see the snipers. I'll get rid of them.
Up there, man, on the roof! These fucking snipers! They don't throw, I will! Rooftop is clear of shooters!
Cops on the left here.
Don't mind me.
Clear, clear! Sniper in the chopper, T! He's gotta go, man, do it!
Truck fucking everything.
Take out the heli, man! T, there's a sniper in the chopper, you gotta bring it down! You should have let us go! He cracked! I dropped that fucking cop! All we gotta do is ride this out!
Nobody's going to your funeral. Get an ambulance, man down.
There's tons of these assholes! Hold them! Not many left! This
Looks like our window to get out, Ep. Deal with the trash truck. I'll get the bonds to Steve's guy.
If the government don't need me no more!
Woo, shit, all right, man. You stay safe.
I gotta reload. One of us is gonna die.
out. Well, fuck this.
Everything cool?
Yeah, man, shit, that trash truck is trash, dog. You good?
Nice work. I'm about to meet this guy. I'll tell you how it goes.
Fucking dick.
Got a package for Devin Weston.
Package for Mr. Weston? Come on.
Yeah, and I'm telling you that I don't give a flying fuck. There you go, there you go. Boom, so long, motherfucker. Devin Weston.
Yeah, I remember you. The weekend interrogator. Invest wisely.
Hey, hold on. We're not done here yet. I got a job for you, bro. 5 top quality scores. Big ticket cars. Major payday, bro.
Sounds great. I got just the guy for you. I'll put you in touch.
No. I don't want just some dude. I want you. I want your crew. I want pros on this.
I don't give a fuck what you want, pencil neck. I'll let them know you're interested.
I guess I just got you figured wrong, man.
Hey, what's the figure?
Tell me something. You like football? I got a stake in a sports investment venture. You like the market? I got some funds you can manage. Name your poison, man.
I just like sitting around watching old movies.
Oh, there we go. How about I hook you up with Solomon Richards?
Bullshit. Solomon Richards, the movie producer?
Yeah, he's retiring, man, and I'm doing a finance deal for his studio. I will make the connect just as soon as you...
All right. Oh, man. Solomon Richards. Have a good one, boys.
Michael?
Hey, man. Listen, I got an interesting opportunity for you. An acquaintance of Dave's.
An FIB contact? Are you joking?
Relax, the guy's private sector. Very wealthy. Could be lucrative. Why don't you meet him and see what you think?
All right, yeah, I'll think about it.
All right, me and Trevor will be there too. I promise you. It's a step up for you. A real opportunity.
Come in, come in.
Thanks.
You must be Michael.
Yeah.
You know, I used to have 3 secretaries. Now I have to make my own coffee and give myself a happy ending. See, the ships are coming in, but the walls will hold us.
Nelson in Naples.
Pluto? I said Mars, you cocksucker.
Shoulder of Orion. 2.
Devin Weston said you were a fan.
Huge fan.
Tell me, Michael, Devin Weston, does he want you to bump me off?
No, not at all. He said you were retiring but might need some help on a movie.
Only assholes retire, Michael. Him and my son, they want to put me out to pasture so they can turn this place into condos or a theme park or something.
But this place is a dream factory.
Well, maybe they have different dreams. Some days, I don't blame them. You know, they always say, never work with children or animals. Well, I want to add to that list. Never work with directors or actors. This picture is gonna kill me.
All right, so what's it about?
It's perfect. Set in Liberty City. Meltdown. It's all being shot on green screen right out back there. We take a look at the financial crisis, and then we boil it all down into a really simplistic battle between 2 yuppies with lots of training montages.
So what's the problem?
Milton McElroy. I cast him in the second lead because he's cheap. 0 talent, incidentally. Well, he's got this new agent, Rocco Pelosi. He's been hassling us about renegotiating the deal. So now, he's holding up shooting until he gets paid.
That sounds problematic.
It would be if the director wanted to shoot. Anton Baudelaire. Ever heard of him? That doesn't surprise me. Now he's having a mental breakdown, pissing all over himself who knows where.
All right. Looks like you got yourself that new assistant. But no happy endings.
I love you already.
Some kind of supernova. Watch out! Look at me down. Change your world. Check core. Yo. 서로의 존재를 느껴. That's this core. 날 닮은 너 누구야? 생각을 다가와. 가슴을 가져가. 못할 걸 누구도 말야 지금 내 손
I am back from TwitchCon, okay? Probably my seventh. I've been to many TwitchCons, okay? And I just came back from the most recent one, which was in San Diego, TwitchCon 2024. And if you haven't heard, some shit went down at TwitchCon. All right, not that I was involved in, but some shit went down at TwitchCon. I'm not gonna get into some specifics, but there was some crazy shit that went down with kick streamers, literally physically and sexually harassing people. There was some infidelity that has occurred, some new members to the Champions Club. But me personally, I had a much different TwitchCon experience, okay? Now, I've been to quite a few TwitchCon San Diegos. And the drive, if you don't know, from LA to San Diego is a pretty nice one. And there's no way to fly there, all right? Probably rightfully so. The flight would be 15 minutes and it would be a waste of gasoline, I think. So the only way to get down there is maybe by train, which I've done in the past, or driving. And if you don't know, recently I got into a bit of a Vespa accident, as it were. And because of the Vespa accident, I haven't ridden a two-wheel vehicle in a while, which you might think is a good thing if you don't want me to get hurt and you're scared that I will get hurt on a two-wheel vehicle, but it's also a bad thing because I still want to do my ride across Japan with Michael Reeves. So for this San Diego trip, it was my first foray back in to this two-wheel vehicle, habit, right? It was my first time back on the bike. And I'd planned to do a ride with Michael down to San Diego. And I prepared for this ride pretty well, right? I made sure I had all my gear. I geared up as good as I could. I packed my bag the night before. And my plan was to get to the warehouse, which is where I store my bike, 11 to noon, and then ride down. It's about a 2-ish hour ride on motorcycle because it cuts down a lot of the traffic time because you get to go in between lanes in California, all right? So that was the plan. And I had to be at TwitchCon by the very latest, 3. Maybe 3:30 if I'm really pushing it, because I had a show to do at 4. This is important. I had a show to do at 4. I had planned to leave at noon the latest with the hopes of being there closer to 2:30. Now, I have been riding a Vespa a lot. I've not ridden my motorcycle in a while. So the week before this adventure, I go to the warehouse, I boot up my motorcycle, and I ride it around. It starts perfectly. It drives well. There's a little bit of gas. I'm going to have to fill it more later on. But, it works. I'm dope. There's one issue with it, though. It's dirty. Ugh, yuck. It's so dusty from having sat there and, some of just the dust that crops up in LA that I got it detailed. So I got my bike detailed, drove it. Next week I show up. I get there 11-ish, and I hop on the bike. I turn it on. Nothing. The bike does not turn on. Not only does it not turn on, it doesn't even have the red light that says there's like usually a red blinking light that's like an alarm light. That light's not even on. And I'm like, ugh, it's dead. I'm gonna have to jumpstart this. Now, luckily for me, not too far away from where I work is a car shop. So I walk the motorcycle, literally walk it like, you know, a few blocks to this shop. And I pull up and I just go, hey guys, can you help me with my bike? Can you help me jumpstart it? And they're super nice. They're like, hell yeah, dude. We jumpstart the bike. It turns on. W, bike turns on. They walk away. I go, can I pay you guys? They go, nah, man, you're all set. I go, thank you so much. You guys are a lifesaver. You don't even know. And then they walk away. The moment they walk away, bike turns off. And so I'm like, okay, this is gonna be awkward. So I walk back and I go, hey, oh my God. Okay, wow, this interaction's been really good. Hey, sorry, I'm sorry. The bike turned off again. Can we, I don't know what's going on with that. So we try jumpstarting it again because I thought maybe I fucked up. Maybe I didn't rev it. Maybe I need to instantly ride it out so the alternator can go, the tires can go, whatever. It doesn't work this time. And at this time, like an hour has passed. Michael has showed up. He's like, hey man, ready for the trip? I'm like, small bike issue, gonna fix it real quick, then we can go. He's like, great, love it. Still, it's like 12:30-ish, right? We're not too late here. And what we do now is we pour gas in the bike, we jumpstart it again. It has gas, it'll jumpstart, we'll be all good. This time, not only does it not jumpstart, the battery is not taking any power at all. The lights don't even turn on. And I'm like, oh, okay, we got an issue here. We got an issue that goes beyond what I initially thought was the battery is a bit low. Our battery's completely dead. So now I'm scrambling. I'm like, oh, fuck, okay, maybe I drive down. Maybe I try to ask for a friend's motorcycle. I'm going through all this. And now it's like 1 o'clock.
나도 너를 두드리고 있어 반짝이는 수능 위를 매일 잔잔하게 일렁이는 사이 알 수 없는 너를 가만 보면 깊은 그 눈빛이 궁금해지면 괜히 거친 바람처럼 너를 지워 하루 종일 넌 내 곁에 오지 내 어떤 So tell me what you wanna do, boy. 너만 다를수록 thirsty. 보면 가득한 thirsty. Yeah, I got you sipping all night. Sipping all night. 얕은 소변보다 훨씬 짙은 너의 맛 끝까지 알고 싶어져. Sipping all night. Sipping all night.
그 아줌마가 그러니까 그 아줌마의 그 언행이 나는 말이 너무 마음에 안 들었어. 내가 1시간 정도를 기다렸을 때 전화를 했는데 여보세요? 아니 내가 아파가지고
님 별풍선
그러니까 관심
감사합니다.
아니 관심이 그래 나도 올라가고 싶어. 50도산 오빠 그러면 50도산 한번 올라가 주세요. 그냥 날조를 내가 언제 했어? 내가 날조를 언제 했어 얘들아. 무슨 또 뭐 날조 타령해. 류생이 오빠 아니야 지어낸 거 아니야. 지어낸 거 아니고 진짜 있었던 일이야. 거기 김치찜 아줌마가 나한테 아니 자기가 아파가지고 감기에 걸려서 깜빡 잠이 들었는데 모르고 주문을 받았대. 아니 그게 말이 되는 얘기야? 그래서 이제 김치찜 그만하는 게 아니고 아니 이걸 왜 또 해요 오빠. 오빠 좀 잤니? 오빠 좀 주무셨어요? 아니 인사한 건 알겠는데 오빠. 아니 인사한 건 알겠는데 뭐 약간 우리 안부를 좀 물어봐야 되지 않아? 서로 오랜만에 봤잖아. 오빠 우리 서로 좀 오랜만에 보지 않았어? 아 졸리다고? 오빠 그러면 섹시 댄스 같은 걸 좀 봐. 그러면 잠이 깨지. 아니 뭐 어디 뭐 건강 상태 이슈 아니면 그냥 여러분 저 이제 출근해야 돼서 좀 달려서 헉, 오빠 어제 달렸구나. 내가 어제 눈가리가 아파서 방송 쉬었어. 카톡 오빠 안녕하세요. 눈이 너무 아파가지고 방송을 쉬었어. 진짜 오늘 좀 못생겼어 내가 오빠. 지금 눈 이슈로. 달린 손가락도 아프다고? 그래 오빠. 초코님 안녕하세요. 우리 카톡 오빠도 안녕. 오빠 그러니까 달리지 말고 이렇게 큰 거 하나 보자. 큰 거 달리지 말고 섹시 댄스 이런 거. 섹시 댄스. 희삼님 어서 오시고요. 아니 진짜 재밌게 쳐줄게. 약간 수치풀 요런 거? 좀 힘든 걸 원해? 힘든 거? 힘든 거? 힘든 거 수치풀 이런 거? 드라군 있다. 드라군. 드라군 500에 드라군 있어. 소통 대왕님 안녕하세요. 우리 그레이짱 어서오세요. 아니 이건 아까보다 단가가 낮아진 것 같은데 오빠. 오빠 2개가 난 것 같은데.
모바일은 풍쓰기 왜 이렇게 힘드냐?
오빠 그러면 컴퓨터 킬까? 살색 대거봉이요? 아 오늘 좀 살이 많아 보이죠? 살색이 좀 많아 보이긴 해. 야하다고? 어디가 야한 거지 도대체? 여러분들 우리 다들 어서 오시고 요 뿌앵뿌앵 하이. 여러분들 다들 어서 이미 누웠어? 그래 오빠 이럴 때 그냥 섹시 댄스 이런 걸 봐야지. 원래 누워 있을 때 섹시 댄스 보는 거야. 오빠 홀덥 만들어놨잖아 홀덥. 오빠 근데 오늘 아예 안 잤어? 아까 몇 시부터 봄? 7시 막 이럴 때? 나 결막염 걸려가지고 눈알이 렌즈를 못 껴 지금. 뿌잉조 하위. 진짜 오래 왔네. 11시? 12시, 1시, 2시, 3시, 4시, 5시, 6시, 7시간 봤네. 터미널 108 렛츠고! 뚜뚜뚜뚜뚜. 근데 뿌잉조도 한 며칠 만에 본 것 같은데? 우리 도로님 어서와요. 여길 발끝구. 진짜 짜증나. 너무 많은 사람들이 내 다리를 보는 기분이야. 아유 먹자. 나? 머리가 예뻐? 오늘 머리가 예뻐? 연보찌 잠시만요. 오늘 머리가 예쁜가? 머리 맨날 똑같잖아 나. 뜨뜨뜨. 근데 우리 루생이 오빠 감사합니다. 머리 컬러 바꾼 거 티나? 근데 이거 좀 빠졌어. 진짜 사람 보려고 안경 꼈냐고요? 저요? 네, 제가 눈이 엄청 나빠가지고 마이너스 3.2인가 그래요. 요 달봉 하이. 그래가지고 눈이 너무 나빠서 렌즈를 원래 끼는데 아니 눈을 수술받을 정도는 아니야. 내가 눈을 수술받을 정도는 아니고 그 눈에 렌즈를 너무 많이 끼니까 그러네. 수술받으면 렌즈를 안 껴도 아니야. 근데 렌즈가 끼는 그
Smell mine?
Oh, I can't. I'm single. Let's do it.
What? Wait, what?
What?
What does it have to do with being single?
See, Nick, that's what I was explaining earlier. And Vanfin explained it.
Yeah, I tried to explain it to
hold
you.
on.
Like, you're just doing things without the expectation that
No. Like, without even saying anything, you.
Are you about to pay me to do it? Alright, that's weirder. I'll take the 20 though. I'll still take it.
I'm sorry, there's no expectation. It's just like, can I explain what I said?
Stop! Stop! You wanna smell mine?
Oh, I can't. I'm single. Let's do it.
What? Wait, what?
What?
What does it have to do with being single?
See, Nick, that's what I was explaining earlier. And Vanfin explained it.
Yeah, I tried to explain it to
hold
you.
on.
Like, you're just doing things without the expectation that
No. Like, without even saying anything, you.
Are you about to pay me to do it? Alright, that's weirder. I'll take the 20 though. I'll still take it.
I'm sorry, there's no expectation. It's just like, can I explain what I said?
Stop! You wanna smell mine?
Oh, I can't. I'm single. Let's do it.
What? Wait, what?
What?
What does it have to do with being single?
See, Nick, that's what I was explaining earlier. And Vanfin explained it.
Yeah, I tried to explain it to
hold
you.
on.
Like, you're just doing things without the expectation that
No. Like, without even saying anything, you.
Are you about to pay me to do it? Alright, that's weirder. I'll take the 20 though. I'll still take it.
I'm sorry, there's no expectation. It's just like, can I explain what I said?
Stop! You wanna smell mine?
Oh, I can't. I'm single. Let's do it.
What? Wait, what?
What?
What does it have to do with being single?
See, Nick, that's what I was explaining earlier. And Vanfin explained it.
Yeah, I tried to explain it to
hold
you.
on.
Like, you're just doing things without the expectation that
No. Like, without even saying anything, you.
Are you about to pay me to do it? Alright, that's weirder. I'll take the 20 though. I'll still take it.
I'm sorry, there's no expectation. It's just like, can I explain what I said?
Stop! You wanna smell mine?
Oh, I can't. I'm single. Let's do it.
What? Wait, what?
What?
What does it have to do with being single?
See.
Take off! Why did you start it?
Great job.
I still
Not worth it, actually.
not to be mad.
Did you do that on f***ing purpose?
No, I didn't.
I died.
I don't know why.
That was a pretty pathetic effort, for sure. What do you think start the ship means? What do you think start the ship means? What do you think it means?
Dude, I thought someone else.
Oh, okay. All the dead people were gonna start the ship. You know how many times I died to bees? Because of crewmates like you?
Take off! Why did you start it?
Great job.
I still
Not worth it, actually.
not to be mad.
Did you do that on f***ing purpose?
No, I didn't.
I died.
I don't know why.
That was a pretty pathetic effort, for sure. What do you think start the ship means? What do you think start the ship means? What do you think it means?
Dude, I thought someone else.
Oh, okay. All the dead people were gonna start the ship. You know how many times I died to bees? Because of crewmates like you?
Take off!
Great job.
I told
Not
you
worth it, actually.
not to be
Did
mad
you do that on f***ing purpose?
No, I didn't.
I died.
I don't know why.
That was a pretty pathetic effort, for sure. What do you think start the ship means? What do you think start the ship means? What do you think it means?
Dude, I thought someone else.
Oh, okay. All the dead people were gonna. Take off! Take off!
Bro! Why the hell do I have a dog bone for a... You
Nice try, guys. I'm sure it was nice. Like, I couldn't see it, but I'm sure there was some nice tries going on there. Are we done?
Fuck you. He's trying to run me over.
You a snitch! You just tried to snitch!
You
Bro,
okay?
I went inside.
Owie! What a crazy person! Did you see that guy?
Yeah, you okay?
Yes, sir! Oh my goodness!
Bro, you ain't a little bike, bro. You ain't... Yeah, what now? What now? Bro! Why the hell do I have a dog bone for a... You
Nice try, guys. I'm sure it was nice. Like, I couldn't see it, but I'm sure there was some nice tries going on there. Are we done?
Fuck you. He's trying to run me over.
You a snitch! You just tried to snitch!
You
Bro,
okay?
I went in...
I gave Steve full control of my vlog.
All this music, edited, narrated, filmed by Steven something.
Our story starts off in Seattle. Janet was just having the best time of her life.
What did he? That's like the Mona Lisa.
She's a simple girl, but she still deserves our respect. Yeah, Janet, it is like the Mona Lisa.
This is the one. Hello. Every day I'm so happy.
But just then something caught my eye. I recognized the...
Dear diary, today. Why did Steve put footage of a Band-Aid on my heel? Why?
I gave Steve full control of my vlog.
All this music, edited, narrated, filmed by Steven something.
Our story starts off in Seattle. Janet was just having the best time of her life.
What did he? That's like the Mona Lisa.
She's a simple girl, but she still deserves our respect. Yeah, Janet, it is like the Mona Lisa.
This is the one. Hello. Every day I'm so happy.
But just then something caught my eye. I recognized the...
Dear diary, today. Why did Steve put footage of a Band-Aid on my heel? Why?
Stay on the plane this time.
Whoa.
I think it's safer.
Pumpkin?
I think it's just safer. But I'm scared.
Go crazy, come press.
Okay.
I want to press?
Okay, I'm coming. But if I die again...
It doesn't even seem like you're scared of dying because you just die so much.
I don't have a choice sometimes. You just run at me.
No, bro. I'm gonna die. 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 I'm gonna die.
Searchlight people.
Wait, okay, I actually think you're cursed. I think you should stay on the ship. No, I agree. You should stay on the ship. You should stay on the ship.
I'm gonna stay on the plane this time.
Whoa,
So I think it's safer.
pumpkin? Moments when celebrities felt embarrassed. When singer Young-hoon got embarrassed after accidentally looking at Soyeon's backside.
Twerking on the runway.
When Woonbin was caught enjoying G-Idol's performance a bit too much. When actor Byung-jae was also seen getting a little too excited during a Pink's performance. When Rose had to hug a guy for Blackpink's music video. When Momo from Twice got embarrassed for farting during a live broadcast.
언니가 쓴 거. 아, 모모 언니 진짜 내가 그렇게 끼지 말라 그랬지. VM에서 그러면 어떡해. 나 창피해.
Moments when celebrities felt embarrassed. When singer Young-hoon got embarrassed after accidentally looking at Soyeon's backside.
Twerking on the runway.
When Woonbin was caught enjoying G-Idol's performance a bit too much. When actor Byung-jae was also seen getting a little too excited during a Pink's performance. When Rose had to hug a guy for Blackpink's music video. When Momo from Twice got embarrassed for farting during a live broadcast.
언니가 쓴 거. 아, 모모 언니 진짜 내가 그렇게 끼지 말라 그랬지. VM에서 그러면 어떡해. 나 창피해.
Moments when celebrities felt embarrassed. When singer Young-hoon got embarrassed after accidentally looking at Soyeon's backside.
Twerking on the runway.
When Woonbin was caught enjoying G-Idol's performance a bit too much. When actor Byung-jae was also seen getting a little too excited during a Pink's performance. When Rose had to hug a guy for Blackpink's music video. When Momo from Twice got embarrassed for farting during a live broadcast.
언니가 쓴 거.
Shocking moments that idols passed through. When Chaeyeon from Triple S was still a member of Busters, she participated in a show where the interactions with male hosts caused discomfort among viewers. In a live broadcast of Fnatic, a staff member covered the idol's legs with a jacket to protect them from unwanted exposure, but the agency ordered it to be removed.
네, 맞아. 진짜 맛있어. 진짜 맛있어. 윤혜 학교잖아. 학교 장관.
나 여기 좋은.
During a photo shoot for aespa, a staff member was caught using his phone's camera at a questionable angle, raising suspicions about his intentions toward Winter. In EXID's early days, the members had to take part in games that led to discomfort because of unexpected physical closeness with fans. Shocking moments that idols passed through. When Chaeyeon from Triple S was still a member of Busters, she participated in a show where the interactions with male hosts caused discomfort among viewers. In a live broadcast of Fnatic, a staff member covered the idol's legs with a jacket to protect them from unwanted exposure, but the agency ordered it to be removed.
네, 맞아. 진짜 맛있어. 진짜 맛있어. 윤혜 학교잖아. 학교 장관.
나 여기 좋은.
During a photo shoot for aespa, a staff member was caught using his phone's camera at a questionable angle, raising suspicions about his intentions toward Winter. In EXID's early days, the members had to take part in games that led to discomfort because of unexpected physical closeness with fans. Shocking moments that idols passed through. When Chaeyeon from Triple S was still a member of
I'm on the next level 저 너머의 문을 열어 next level 널 결국엔 내가 부셔 next level 가슴을 탈 때까지 next level 지겨라 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 라라라라라 I see the new evolve 적대적인 코난 것을 품 널 높아 진화시켜 That's my novice, that's my novice You lead, we follow 감정들을 배운 다음 Watch me while I make it out Touch me while I work it out Watch me while I make it out Watch me while I work it out Work it, work it, work it 감당할 수 없는 절망도 내 믿음을 깨지 못해 더 아픈 시련들마저도 난 잡은 손 놓지 않을게 Beat drop 절대로 뒤에서 보지 마라 광야의 거참 내지 마라 약속이 깨지면 모두 걷잡을 수 없게 돼 언제부턴가 불어내져가는 신호 널 파괴하고 말 거야 We want it Come on show me the way 더 숨어 Yeah yeah 만들어낸 Wonder Quest Aspire 분리시켜 놓길 원해 그대 중심을 잃고 목소리도 잃고 비난받고 사람들과 멀어지는 착각 속에 남기수리 아이들을 불러봐 Aspire next level pulse를 열어봐 이건 real world 깨어났어 We against the big one what's the name 불러봐봐 결국 난 문을 열어 그 빛이 내게 fire Too hot too hot 난 궁금해 미치겠어 이 땅의 편지 story I'm on the next level 저 너머의 문을 열어 next level 널 결국엔 내가 부셔 next level
Hey, Solomon. I'm just doing that thing.
Good, good. Now, I realized in my excitement I forgot some details.
Yeah, it seemed obvious. You want this Pelosi guy clipped.
No, God, no. Is that an option? No. Bad idea. No clipping anyone. Just teach him some manners. He's also in my director's ear as well, if you'd believe it. So teach this punk a lesson and bring the talent back to set. Ideally, in a more collaborative mood.
I'll see what I can do. They all gonna be at the club?
I'm told it isn't a club so much as a rat pit. Anton and Milton are supposed to be there, and Pelosi's on the way to pick them up. He's taking them to his lawyer to sign the contracts, so if he hears there's someone from the studio coming, he'll get him out fast.
All right. I'll go in quiet. I'll see you on the set, boss.
Gentlemen, how you like this space? It's gonna be an EDM paradise. There's gonna be sparklers stuck in bottles, implants, tramp stamps, all the real shit. That's Pelosi Entertainment. Now give me a minute here, just a minute. Gotta go grab something inside. Johnny, we nearly got the club. We're finally a go. Now you take care of these guys. No cold feet, okay? Let's go.
It's hard to tell with these mob guys, you know. I don't know if he actually wants to turn it into a club. Or, you know, burn it down and claim the insurance money. You've seen the movies, right? It's the kind of scam they run.
Damn it.
I got faith in you. I really do. You busting my balls? It's as simple as that. You hit the deadline, or we hit you. Hello? This is restricted access. Stop. Come on, come on.
Day trip's over, gentlemen. You're going back to set. Oh, who's this?
Who's this jackass? Hey, you!
Oh, turns out these guys are in love with their contract. So they'll be going back to the set with me.
Can you believe this fucking clown? No! This guy's all mine! Don't die on me!
I'm strangely excited. It's not strange at all, actually.
Hey! Hey! All right, spray tan. We're gonna make a new deal. You leave my people alone, and I don't toss you off this roof.
All right, yeah. Okay? Sure, man, sure.
All right. Let's get back to the lot.
We're not going anywhere.
Look, you can bully him, but you can't bully talent, buddy. We are not shooting until I get a new deal. Can't bully talent? Just watch me. You're gonna be a good boy when I'm done. I don't know who you think you are. Jumped up studio security? I ain't security. I'm Solomon's assistant. Come on! Not cool. Can I just say I was just in this for the promise of strong drugs? I don't want a new deal. So much has to be off the show entirely.
Solomon's office. Come on.
Look, I'm feeling a little keyed up. How about I call my guy, go on a little jolly, and call Solomon from wherever I wake up in a week?
How about you see him right now, and we go flying again if you even look like you'll fail a piss test at any point on this shoot.
What a wonderful surprise. Anton, my boy, you're an artist, I know that. And this story is the best kind of art. A simplistic, cliche-ridden pile of dross that you will turn into magic. Get a grip, I love ya.
So, Solomon, Milton here has a little something he wants to say to you. Say it.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for any misunderstanding, sir. And I appreciate all the opportunities that you've given me.
Of course. Michael, what can I say? You're a natural. I love you.
You're too kind.
No, I mean it. I don't mean to presume, but would it be okay if I gave you a shout? This shoot seems cursed for some reason or another. I need an associate producer.
I'd love that.
We'll talk soon. I gotta go.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
This is Dr. Isaiah Friedlander's office. There's no one here right now. Leave a message and we'll book you in as soon as we can. Be well. This is Dr. Isaiah. Hello, Dr. Isaiah Friedlander speaking.
Hey, Doc, it's me.
Michael, how are you?
Not good, Doc. Not good at all.
Well, we spent a lot of time over the years discussing how negative actions lead to negative thoughts as much as the reverse. Because of the compounding of your classical low self-esteem with your assorted sexual hang-ups, the desperate search for the easy answer in life, and your profound narcissism, reality will have a habit of handing you a repeated kicking. Anyway, what's up?
Hell, Doc, when you put it like that, I'm afraid I ain't got much hope.
Have you been acting out again, Michael?
You know, a little up, a little down, Doc.
What about the bad, Michael? Tell me.
things are... I gotta tell you, Doc, they're awful. I'm making bad decisions here. And other people are picking up the tab for it. My family left me. They won't even take my phone calls. But I did meet this guy, Solomon Richards. You might have heard of him. Richards Majestic? Yeah, we're doing some work together. In the movies. Can you fucking believe that? I'm a movie producer.
Well, I'm glad to hear things are looking up. But you shouldn't look for validation outside of yourself. Validation isn't a label. It comes from within. Any other violent outburst, Michael?
I happen to feel I'm making real progress, Doc. No major acting out. Well, not too much. A freak out or two, but hey, I'm feeling better.
Remember, Michael, denial is the cornerstone of relapses. You're not a well man.
Yeah, it's easy for you to judge, Doc. I had a tough childhood.
What about your sexual problems, Michael?
Well, I've been a good boy in that regard. I'm making real progress, Doc.
We are making progress, Michael. You're finally listening to me. Great.
Ever since I pulled that fucking house off that fucking hill, my fucking life has been fucking fucked.
You know, therapy can really help you, Michael, which is why you should be really pleased with what you're doing. But I'm gonna have to stop you there. Oh, and there is one thing. Phone sessions are a little more expensive, obviously.
Obviously.
But so fulfilling. Let's speak again soon.
What's going on?
You're gonna dress up as traffic cops and you're gonna rob two trust fund kids that I know and dislike intensely.
Why?
We can get a good price for the vehicles in Asia. Look, complete the work, you'll all be well paid.
You're late, sugar tits.
Yep. So what's going on?
You finally get to realize your childhood dream and dress up as a cop.
Mr. Weston's research team suggests the two boys like to ride on the Sonora Freeway.
Sounds manageable.
Hey, you two get going.
Ooh, let's go, T.
Dog, I don't know if this shit is for me, homie. My life's already way the fuck out of control.
All right, look. I'm a Darwinist, brother, all right? Some prosper and some struggle. Now, are you out of your goddamn mind? This is your lucky break. Choose. Now, are you gonna do this, or have you simply found your level in life?
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess we will, homie.
Tío, y por fin entendí el meme este de... Esa peligrosa. Esa peligrosa que daba miedo. Y con ojos azules. Ya no tengo lentillas. Sí, quiero hacer unos maquillajes para Halloween, sí. Hola, Nori. Lo iba a hacer hoy, pero pues lo que dije del ojo no pudo ser posible. Las lentillas no duelen, al menos a mí no me dolía. A mí lo que me hace es que me secan los ojos. Me secan los ojos y estoy todo el rato como haciendo cosas raras con los ojos y parezco poseída.
I don't remember what my MySpace songs were, dude, but I took that shit way too serious. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have a song, gotta make my page like certain color and font, blah 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 blah. The top 8 was all serious and shit. I gotta go pick up water, actually, huh? I remember ranking my friendships, yeah. Right, dude? You used to like to kind of edit your Counter-Strike, or your, sorry, your Counter-Strike, your Twitch page back in the day. You had to get somebody to, like, do the artwork around the video, so they'd have a big old square, and you'd have, like, an artwork that specifically fit around the video. To make your page kind of, I used to have, like, a Counter-Strike
We should make an OnlyFans with pet photos. We put them in really cute outfits.
Like bikinis?
Today, I'm gonna rebel against the world. So I'm gonna take a shit in the urinal.
Yeah.
You're feeding this narrative!
Narrative's been fed.
I feel like you guys are gonna be together forever.
Please don't say that. That's what they said about my last. Hello, welcome to episode 4 of Sweet and Sour.
Hello, welcome back to the latest episode of Sweet and Sour.
The editor editing this with our volumes completely opposite.
How's everyone doing?
It's just me in the room.
Then you're everyone, so answer.
Oh gosh, she's so mean to me, bro.
Hey, do you want to watch Ratatouille after this?
I'm sorry, what? What?
Well, I'm doing a stream tomorrow with Cutie, and we're baking a dish from Ratatouille.
Oh!
But I've never watched Ratatouille.
You have never watched Pixar's magnum opus,
Is it
Ratatouille?
a magnum opus?
One of the
That's so
best
cool.
movies ever created.
I've never watched it.
That's what Michael says.
Oh, really? That's cute.
Well, no, there's actually a video I see on YouTube.
About how
Why
it's the
Ratatouille
best?
is Pixar's magnum opus.
I mean, I've heard that level of greatness from it. But I have this weird thing where I feel like my childhood had no movies, at least no like classic English American movies. For starters, I'm Canadian. Second of all,
sorry about that.
Second of all, I'm an immigrant. Don't be sorry about that. That's the only reason I'm successful, to be honest. But because of those two things, and my parents mainly spoke Arabic at home and like a bit of French.
Idols who were attacked by animals. Yena got a cute attack from an otter. A wasp tried to sting Shuhua on the lip. Momo was attacked by a mosquito and everyone ran away. A llama spit in Giselle's face. The flowers worn by Bahia and Nayeon attracted bees. Jenny and Giselle were surprised by cockroaches on stage. Several insects were bothering Lapillis, but Chanty knew how to handle them. An insect was about to crawl up Ning Ning's leg, but Karina knew how to stop it. However, the trot singer Ji Jun wasn't as lucky. Idols who were attacked by animals. Yena got a cute attack from an otter. A wasp tried to sting Shuhua on the lip. Momo was attacked by a mosquito and everyone ran away. A llama spit in Giselle's face. The flowers worn by Bahia and Nayeon attracted bees. Moments when idols embarrassed their fans. During a live broadcast, a Twice fan commented that he would be going on a date with his girlfriend on Christmas. However, it seems Nayeon doesn't believe in the possibility of her male fans having a girlfriend, so she playfully told him not to lie.
아 진짜 웃겨. 곧 크리스마스 여친이랑 놀러. 히읗. 거짓말하지 마요.
A fan was nervous when meeting Woonbin in person. He even noticed that the fan was trembling with nerves. Upon noticing this, Woonbin had an unexpected reaction. Not only did he imitate her, but he also mocked her while doing so. A fan was so excited to see Jenny that she couldn't stop talking and raising her voice. In response, Jenny had an unexpected reaction. She told the fan to quiet down. A fan was excited to see Chaewon pick up his phone to take a selfie, but right at that moment, the fan's wife called. Chaewon didn't miss the chance and exposed the fan in front of everyone. Moments when idols embarrassed their fans. During a live broadcast, a Twice fan commented that he would be going on a date with his girlfriend on Christmas. However, it seems Nayeon doesn't believe in the possibility of her male fans having a girlfriend, so she playfully told him not to lie.
아 진짜 웃겨. 곧 크리스마스 여친이랑 놀러. 히읗. 거짓말하지 마요.
A fan was nervous when meeting Woon Bin in person. He even noticed that the fan was trembling with nerves. Upon noticing this, Woon Bin had an unexpected reaction. Not only did he imitate her, but he also mocked her while doing so. A fan was so excited to see Jenny that she couldn't stop talking and raising her voice. In response, Jenny had an unexpected reaction. She told the fan to quiet down. A fan was excited to see Chaewon pick up his phone to take a selfie, but right at that moment, the fan's wife called. Chaewon didn't miss the chance and exposed the fan in front of everyone. Moments when idols embarrassed their fans. During a live broadcast, a Twice Did you notice this about Twice? After Youngyeon returned from her hiatus for health reasons, the members of Twice tried to support and encourage her when she had difficulty moving, as she had just finished medical treatment. Some fans even noticed a small detail that Sana started doing since Youngyeon's return. During alcohol-free performances, instead of Sana placing her hand on Youngyeon as in the original choreography, Sana started holding her hand, and Youngyeon began to lean on Sana's arm. At that time, this gesture was repeated in several performances and was considered a show of support and comfort from Sana to Youngyeon. Did you notice this about Twice? After Youngyeon returned from her hiatus for health reasons, the members of Twice tried to support and encourage her when she had difficulty moving, as she had just finished medical treatment. Some fans even noticed a small detail that Sana started doing since Youngyeon's return. During alcohol-free performances, instead of Sana placing her hand on Youngyeon as in the original choreography, Sana started holding her hand, and Youngyeon began to lean on Sana's arm. At that time, this gesture was repeated in several performances and was considered a show of support and comfort from Sana to Youngyeon.
We're gonna play Liar's Deck. It's a game about bluffing and lying. And we're animals.
Okay.
Oh, it's like oh my god.
Oh man, I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. There is 6 kings, 6 queens, 6 aces, 6 of each.
Yeah, and 2 jokers.
Okay. 2 jokers. So queen's table means you have to declare your cards as queens. So you can put in 1 queen, 2 queen, 3 queen, or 4 queens. But you can say you're putting in that much queens.
No, don't look at my cards, guys. Stop looking.
No one's looking at your cards, so...
Who's looking at your cards?
I'm looking at my cards. Holy shiza! Okay, who's going first? I think Yvonne's going first.
I'm going first?
Yeah. So you
Okay.
just pick the cards you want to play, and essentially you'll say those are all queen.
How do I do that? Select card space. Oh, I see. Yeah.
You guys think that's a card? That's queen.
How do I call bullshit?
Yeah, how do you call
on your
bullshit?
top right, doesn't it say it?
Nope.
You can call a
Not for
liar.
me.
Maybe.
Not for me.
It's the next person.
Oh,
It
it's
didn't
only you.
start yet?
Yeah. It's only it's only Toast can call your bluff. That's a bluff. That's a bluff.
Alright, I'm feeling a little spicy here. I'm putting down 3 queens.
What? Call bullshit on that. 100%, right?
Yeah.
You're a fucking liar.
Shoot his ass. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, what?
Now you're gonna have to kill yourself.
What?
Wait, what?
Do I just?
Wait, no way.
Oh, okay. Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
thank God. Oh, thank God.
Alright, it's a queen's table again.
Oh. Okay. Wait. So I have 1 bullet in here, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
How do I select? Okay.
A and D. So how many cards do we all have? 4? Okay.
Can I select
5,
these?
right?
5.
2 queens.
That motherfucker's lying.
This motherfucker's lying.
I hope you're
Shoot
ready
him,
to kill
Clip.
yourself.
Peter's gonna kill him. No,
I don't want to kill myself, please.
It shows the.
Oh, this is.
Yo, this is scary, man.
How many kings do you have?
Hey. Throw my card.
E to 3.
Oh, there
Call
we go.
bullshit.
No, man. I'll put it like this. Yvonne's a pussy. She'll never lie.
Hey, fuck you. I would always lie.
Pussy.
3 kings.
You're pushing your luck.
3 kings, huh? You got it like that. You got it twice.
How fortunate of me.
How fortunate you're a fucking liar.
Uh-oh. Wait, I don't want to kill myself. Jesus! No!
Yeah, put it right
Let's
next
see
there.
if luck's still on my side.
Oh.
Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
Oh my
What?
god. Wait, Peter lost to 1 in 6.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo, this game is
This game fucking sucks.
This game's fucked up. There's a monkey on the banjo on stage.
How is Peter out already?
I'm dead.
Well, that sucks.
1 ace.
Liar.
I think you're a liar.
Scars is calling bullshit on everybody. Oh, hey, put the gun up.
No,
Yeah,
I have
that's
so
right.
much to live
Pull the
for.
fucking trigger.
I
Pull the
never
trigger,
even got
bitch.
to hump the dog. Ah, oh, thank God. Oh my God. Holy
Wait. Okay.
That is such bullshit.
Peter just sits there as we play.
I know. Peter gets to relax like that.
Don't worry, guys. I'm doing gotcha rolls right now, so no rush.
Scar, hey Scar, you get called bullshit on that again?
1.
No. I think he's not going to do it 3 times in a row.
Okay,
He would be crazy. Do it
that would-
3 in a row?
that would be crazy.
That would be pretty crazy.
Oh, Vaughn, do you think I'm doing it? Look me in the eyes.
No.
2 queens.
Call bullshit.
No, I'm scared now.
1 queen.
He's not so confident anymore. Wait, but he put 1.
1.
Yeah.
What? Bullshit.
Oh shit, she caught me!
Oh no!
Oh god.
Put the fucking gun up. Pull that trigger.
The bacon's coming home. Oh my God! Oh jeez! Oh, I don't want to die.
This is brutal, man.
Holy!
My God. Is it always 6 every time? It's supposed to be distributed?
I mean, no. Well, there's 6 of each. It's just like you can have up to 6. So it can be anything, man. It really
3
can be
Okay.
anything.
aces.
That's a bold bark for such a small bite.
3, huh, Yvonne? That's a lot. That's a lot. I hear you shaking in your boots there, little. You really threw 3 aces, you
Liar.
fucking liar! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fucking take the fucking gun, man.
Let's see if luck's still on my side.
Ah! Well, look who won the game.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of people who'd rather kill themselves than play with Yvonne, to be honest.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all were just bad.
Lost Yvonne? Again.
Yeah.
Ready up.
Already up. Hey, you know.
I just had a couple of friends send me a clip where Jack Doherty just crashed his McLaren on stream while reading chat or maybe texting on his phone. And I just cannot fight the urge to make fun of this goober again. Insulting Jack Doherty is a God-given right, and I would be a fool to deny that. I can't resist. It's like trying to hold in a sneeze. I just have to let it out. I have to clown on Jack Dorky. The most punchable face on the planet here belongs to our protagonist, Jack. He is right now driving his McLaren, and his cameraman is doing a great job for the insurance company here, showcasing that he is not doing his due diligence of being a safe driver. So the clip starts with him staring at his phone, staring a fucking hole through it. I'm pretty sure he's reading the chat, though it is possible he's reading texts or replying to texts. Either way, though, he is distracted driving, and it's about to be a disaster.
Oh, fuck. No, watch out, watch out. Oh, fuck, open the door, open your door. We're locked in here. Holy shit.
This is clearly a case of Jack Doherty not paying any attention, leading to his car hydroplaning. Now, I know hydroplaning can happen to even the best drivers, which Jack Doherty is not. He is looking at his phone numerous times. We have the cameraman who's filming this like Cloverfield and actually did a really good job of like showing us the monster. Every time we see him, it's like he's been hypnotized by his phone. He's like in a trance. He's a zombie behind the wheel. He was never paying attention to the road, even though it's raining out. And then he had the chutzpah to step on the gas. You can like hear him accelerate. And he's barely even lucid right now because he's too distracted by his phone, and that leads to it hydroplaning.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, Michael. Are you okay? Yeah. Holy fuck. Oh my god, bro. There's no fucking... Michael, here. Michael, do you have film on that phone too?
His friend is clearly injured, bleeding from his head. He is fucking clearly injured, bleeding.
Fucking... Michael. Oh. Oh, fuck. No, watch out, watch out. Oh. Oh, fuck, open the door, open your door. We're locked in here. Holy shit.
He's
shit. Holy fucking shit. Michael. Are you okay? Yeah. Holy fuck. Oh my god, bro. There's no fuck. Michael, here. Michael, do you have film on that phone too?
His friend is clearly injured, bleeding from his head. He is fucking leaking. And Jack Doherty doesn't give a shit. He hands him the phone to keep filming for stream and then tells him to film on an additional phone as well to get multiple angles, I guess. He was trying to make like a 360-degree video out of it. I have no clue. Michael, shake it off for a second. Look, I know you might have a concussion. I know you're bleeding all over the place. But you have to remember, we're in the middle of content right now. So I'm gonna need you to get your act together, rub some dirt in it, and double fist these phones and film me, okay? I'm the superstar here, and I'm gonna put on a little bit of a show here for the content, okay? And if you're not alright with it, you're fired. You can take a hike, you can scram buster, get out of town, okay? Like, if this is me, if I was Michael, that would show loud and clear, Jack doesn't give a fuck about me. This little vermin is not a friend at all. He's a little content ghoul, a little goblin. I knew Jack Doherty was pathetic, but I had no idea he was this pitiful that this is considered content to him. Like, how can you possibly have so little shame? You just totaled your car with video evidence of you staring at your phone for most of your driving. And this car, like, fucking exploded like Humpty Dumpty here. The way, you'll see his car fully in a moment, it looks like when you drive backwards in a NASCAR game in the early 2000s. Like, he did a number on it, completely totaled it. It is a miracle that neither one of them are in a coffin right now. And instead of doing the sensible thing of stopping the stream and getting medical care to your friend who clearly needs it, he instead doubles down and wants even more footage of it, even though he looks like the biggest fucking idiot on the planet for this. An unlovable, unlikable, irredeemable loser.
Car is total, bro. Oh my god, this is cooked.
I don't even think he cares. I think this guy is so far gone. He's such a...
My car is total, bro. My car is total, bro. Oh my god, this is cooked.
I don't even think he cares. I think this guy is so far gone. He's such a sociopath, disconnected from reality. I actually think he's viewing this in his head as a positive thing. Like, oh, this is gonna be a lot of views. This is actually gonna be like really good for the brand. Like, it honestly seems like he's putting on a CW level acting performance. Oh, bro, this is cooked. No, it's busted. Once again, not even really asking his friend if he's okay at all. He asked him one question, asking if he was good, and that was it. Immediately handed him the phone to keep filming, and then asked him to film additional content as well with the other one. Like, this guy, I don't believe has a soul left in his fucking body. And also, I would argue that this McLaren was totaled even before this accident, because that paint job is a crime. That looks atrocious. It's like your grandma's polka dot wallpaper from the 70s. I don't know what that's even supposed to be. be, it looks like it was taken to a paintball tournament and used as cover. Maybe it was. Maybe that was the whole thing. But either way, that McLaren was living a sad life looking like that. And honestly, it might be for the best that it was put out of its misery, because Jesus Christ, that is an awful paint job on that vehicle. Definitely worth mentioning that he got banned for this. Kick actually banned him. I don't know if it's a permanent ban or not, but as of right now, his account is gone.
What's your name? My name's Jack. I was driving and then... My tires just slipped and I lost control and then landed here. I was all the way on the left side and I just went there and then I don't know what happened. I just lost control. The next thing you know, I'm just going here. And I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no shit you don't know what happened because you weren't looking. You were buried on your phone, brother. This is probably the most honest thing I've ever heard pop out of this douchebag's mouth, and it's entirely accidental. Like, he is being honest. He doesn't know what happened. He didn't have his eyes on the fucking road at all. Though I do think it would be very important information to share with this officer, the video footage. I think they'd really like to take a peek at that, Jack. You love to promote your streams and everything. Why not let the officer take a peek at what happened right before the accident? I'm sure that would be really interesting in helping them figure out how this mysterious crash could have possibly taken place. This whole time, he still hasn't really checked on his friend at all, who is still bleeding profusely, and it's not until more authorities get there, as well as like medical personnel, that he even pretends to care, like comes over and gives him a hug. But outside of that, he doesn't really care about Michael. And if that was me, I would 100% be suing Jack for that. He's made it clear as the fucking patches on my face where my beard doesn't grow that he does not care that I am injured and it's his fault. All he cares about is me filming him. So, fuck him. I would 100% be opening a case against Jack. There is video evidence of him texting and driving or reading chat while driving, just being distracted and causing this crash that has now injured me.
Somebody posted this photo. This is where I took Kaisi to that's right. Okay, let me remember. So what happened was she wanted to go out shopping and I was gonna get a chair, and so we went to the Domain, which is like, that's the place where people that have money in Austin go to buy things, right? Like they have a Gucci store, like a Louis Vuitton store, etc., right? And yeah, the chair stream, right? Yeah, that was the chair stream. It was, let me see if I can pull it up. This one here, right? Yeah, it was this one right here. And anyway, it was a decent day, and I remember we got steak and we got not steak and shake. What was it fucking called? Shake Shack. Yeah. Anyway, so somebody posts a picture of this, and I saw this, and it says 122,000 likes, and then I reply with "she broke up with me." She texted me this morning. She's like, "I haven't been on Twitter for 6 days." And the first thing I fucking do when I log on is I see there's like 1,000 people tagging me about this. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, what is this? Well, what? Yeah, exactly. Donut operator, because you took her to Taco Bell on the first date. He thinks he's being funny. He's actually So, okay, let me take a step back. Donut, when I originally said that I think you have to take a woman to Taco Bell on the first date, that way if she thinks she's too good for Taco Bell, you can filter her out real quick. Donut said you should take her to Whataburger. He commented that somewhere in the comments because I remember seeing it because I was tagged in it, right? I took her to Whataburger the first time that she was here. That was the first place I took her to. I did do that, and she's gone. So, no, Donut doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Don't fucking take him to Whataburger. Yeah, I should have taken her to Taco Bell. That's what it was. Yeah, there you go. She'd gone anyway, exactly. Yeah, it should have been Taco Bell. It wouldn't have happened. And so...
Kyle, thank you very much indeed for coming onto the webinar series. Could you just give us a brief background as to what you do in your background with aerodynamics and car engineering, please?
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Robert. So a bit of background
to this, because I'm not an aerodynamicist, but I am an ex-pilot, so I did study aerodynamics a bit. One of the interesting things is I find is that how much people don't understand what an aerodynamic shape is. So we've got three very well drawn, I like to say, trailers here, A, B, and C, and I have put on trailer B a sort of curved fairing at the front, and I put one at the back at C. And which do you think would be least drag? I reckon most people would go for B, but is that the right answer, Carl?
Yeah, I would be inclined to go for B as well. And I think I can use annotates to draw on this.
Yes, you can. Yep.
So generally speaking, the rule of thumb when it comes to aerodynamics is we go for a round leading edge and a sharpened trailing edge. So if you imagine if I was just doing the ideal shape, it would be something like that, some sort of basically teardrop shape.
Yep.
Now, with these particular caravan shapes, obviously we can't quite achieve full teardropping because we'd have to put the back out of the caravan over here, somewhere like that, which wouldn't be very good. So what we can do is that you can run something of a squared off trailing edge at the back. And that, generally speaking, leads to a clean flow separation off the back. And then you get basically a virtual airfoil out the back. So the air will start to come in. There'll be a bit of recirculation here. And that will give you a relatively drag-free rear end. So if you went for this rounded approach, what you'd actually end up doing is that you get a lot of curvature of the flow around here. And you still get a separated and lossy region in the center along here. But this curvature here would put quite a lot of suction on this rounded rearwards facing edge there, and that would increase the drag. So generally speaking, we try and get a sharp edge on the rear for clean separation. And that's something a lot of modern cars, hatchbacks, stuff like that in recent years have gone for these. You'll see these little sharp indents on the back. That's the effect they're going for. In terms of the front end treatment, basically there's two components here. One is that the more surface you have not facing directly forwards, the less drag you've got for a given stagnation pressure or pressure at the front of the vehicle. The other part is that with a sharp edge like this here, is you can get basically spill flow, where you have the flow comes in, it will stagnate on the front and it will go around like this, and it will kick out like this, and you can get a big amount of wake going on here, and you get a larger wake on the car. I'm exaggerating most of the flows I'm drawing, but it's more or less like that. With the smoother edge, you won't get that detachment, and it'll flow down the car a little bit better. And generally speaking, the amount of drag you make is somewhat related to your overall wake size. So my inclination would be to select B of these three available options.
Okay, cool. And just a clarification, when Carl talks about leading edge, that's the bit facing, and trailing edge is the bit at the back. Okay. Basically front and leg. Okay, that's cool. So we do see a lot of people concerned about aerodynamic drag when towing, and a lot of people have noticed that the amount of fuel consumption goes up rather rapidly from, let's say, 80 kilometers an hour through to 100 kilometers an hour. And that's a 20% increase in speed, but it's not a 20% increase in drag, is it?
No. So one of the things is the basic formula for any sort of aeroforce, whether it's lift, downforce, drag, it's always related to velocity squared. So the typical formula we use is the overall drag force is a half times the density of the air times the drag coefficient times the area times the velocity squared. And so that goes up with velocity squared. And basically I ran some quick numbers on this, and basically a 10% drag increase, sorry, not 10% drag, 10% velocity increase, say from 100 k's an hour to 110 k's an hour, works out to be around about a 21% drag increase. So it's not quite equivalent in terms of drag reduction versus speed reduction.
Yeah, okay. So basically, there's your rule. Something called the speed squared law. If you double the speed, the drag goes up by 4 times. If you triple the speed, it goes up by 9 times, 4 times the speed, 16 times the drag. And that kind of explains why you go from, let's say, 80 to 100, only 20 k's an hour. It's way more than that, because drag's such an important component of energy use once you get to cruising speed. Okay, now the next question is one Andrew Hilliard just asked, one which I had lined up already, which was, we got 3 options here again, and wind deflectors. So which of these is likely to be the most aerodynamically efficient?
Yep, so there's a little bit of it depends to this. A lot of things with aero are a little bit of it depends based on the specifics of your geometry. So I won't give a super straightforward answer, but I will sort of work through the logic of what's going on here. So one of the things that we're always trying to do with any sort of aero to minimize drag is to make the flow trajectory as smooth as possible. So ideally, if I was designing this in a perfect world, what I would do is I would go through and I'd smooth this section here, smooth that into there, and have more or less something like that, right? That's essentially what I would be targeting. Now, obviously, we don't have that, and we can't really have that within the constraints of a 4-wheel drive. But what we want to try and do is much like we did with the trailing edge in the previous example, is we want to basically mimic this with off-body airflows.
So just explain it again. Off-body airflows. What's that?
Yeah. Sorry, I sometimes get ahead of myself. Basically, if you imagine we have flows that are constrained and bounded along the car's body. So along here, the flow is sort of following the car's body along, and then we transition to an off-body region. Yep. Where we're up in the free stream and we're off the back of the car, and we're trying to manipulate the air and create virtual air surfaces without there being physical surfaces there, and that's kind of what the off-body is. So it's basically flows that aren't on an aerodynamic body, but we're still manipulating them.
Okay, so if I can recap that, where I've put this deflector here, that is made up of metal or fiberglass or something like that. What you're talking about is actually using the airflow to create a virtual one of those. So you're creating a wind deflector made of air.
Yeah, so basically what this particular surface that you draw in the first example would do is that it wouldn't just make a block of wind that's going to go backwards like that. What it would really do is it would actually create a block of wind. Well, it would more or less create losses off the back of it that would more or less push up like this. And we're going to try and bridge the gap between these two items. And that is basically what we would try to do ideally with one of these deflectors. Because in a perfect world, we'd make the two of them together, right? We'd have a perfect seal between them. So what I would do is like a perfectly designed one of, say, option B would ideally target the losses. We'd probably just round the leading edge of this portion here to make it a little bit more tolerant if we've gotten this wrong. But we would target the losses to impinge just on this leading edge here, because any sort of losses, slow flow off the back of this will hit, well, I mean, they'll be traveling very slow when they hit the front of the caravan. And when they hit it really slowly, there's not going to be much drag from that. So we want to basically create virtual streamlining. Now, the back of these devices, though, will produce drag. There's no getting away from that. If you've got this big old flat surface here, you're going to make some drag, which is why, ideally, at least in my mind, I would have thought a more efficient geometry would be to go and have the back there and the front at the front. It would kind of look a bit stupid, but you would basically have that sort of geometry there. And then depending on the distance and the relative height of the car and the caravan, maybe a little kick up would help, maybe it would hurt, could be a bit draggy. I know these things, they're very fine to balance. The smallest geometrical details can actually make quite large differences here, because we don't want to do something like kick our losses up too high here, because if you have too much loss either up high or to the sides, like I spoke about in the first one, extra loss is extra drag. So we don't want to be kicking those flows up too far because we're going to get more drag. So it's a really fine balancing act. It's very tight. And like, to be honest with you, I think that most people, if they didn't understand aerodynamics very well, probably would struggle to DIY something like this effectively.
Yeah, okay. So what you're saying there is that with the examples I've got here, you could actually potentially make it worse.
Yeah, I think particularly with option B, there's a chance that you could make it worse. I think you're a little bit more bulletproof on, because you're still quite low below the top of the rear caravan. I think you're okay. C is basically you would probably, like if I was doing this, I'd probably go and I'd round it something like that to just have an edge that comes in behind the car like that. Because the other thing that you want to do is you want to minimize double stepping. Any sort of thing, like for example, where we have a step like that, and then we have a step like that, each of those leading faces is going to have drag on it here and drag on it here. So that's why I'm trying to really smoothen that whole area out. So B has the most potential, I'd say, particularly if you extended it further rearwards. But the odds of getting it right are poor. And also you got to think about crosswind as well. If you terminate the trailing edge on this forwards, and there's a problem on A too, less so on C. But if you get a side wind, the side wind can blow your losses out the side, and that will result in large aerodynamic differences in crosswind, which are probably not ideal from a towing perspective.
No. Okay, so the message I'm hearing pretty clearly there is this is a very complex area. There's a lot of what ifs, and you could easily have no effect at all, and even a detrimental effect, and that's purely for drag reduction. And then that's even before we get into the question of caravan stability and side winds and everything else.
Yeah, precisely. I'd say that, like, if you wanted a bulletproof option where you're probably not going to ruin anything too much, C with a bit of rounding is probably the safest option.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a message to all the people. People out there who are busy fabricating bits of sheet metal in their sheds, what looks good isn't necessarily actually good from an aerodynamics perspective, and you could actually be going backwards, and there's no real way to tell unless you engage Kyle in his consultant. So yeah, I think that's a good message there. But let's just. Carry on from something you said earlier, Carl, which is about stability. So you've seen Caravan sway and a lot of the people watching this have seen my work on Caravan sway already, and that's where the trailer just starts to oscillate in increasing amplitude until everything's upside down and you're being cut out of your Caravan by the SES. It's really not a good outcome at all. So what effect, if any significant, does aerodynamics have on Caravan sway? And I'm thinking here, let's talk about initiation. So you're driving along in your Caravan and you're doing 100 k's an hour. Coming towards you is a B double also doing 100 k's an hour. Now, the way I think about it is like a B double coming through air is like a super tanker going at high speed through water, just this massive wake there, and you're going to hit that wake. So can you talk to us about what happens aerodynamically when that Caravan just now, gradual exposure and so.
Did you see Kickstreamer crashing a car? He was reading the chat on a phone. Oh, of course. Obviously, it's the broccoli boy himself. Jack Doherty crashes a McLaren after using his iPhone while driving. Kick has banned his account. He's in the express lane, too. You can see that because the double lines.
Fuck, open the door, open your door. We're locked in here. Holy shit. Where's your phone?
Oh, I just broke that shit.
Me too.
I feel like I'm watching Cloverfield. That sucks, huh?
My whole body kit, everything. All my money's gone. The exhaust, the whole body kit.
Maybe you shouldn't have put all the money on it. You think the insurance is going to cover that? I'm sure State Farm or Geico, they love kick streamers. They could see that. They'd be like, yeah, you were on the phone while you were driving. How fast is he? It said how fast he was going, right? It said 72. He going 72 miles an hour. This should be a 50 mile an hour area at this level of rain. And then you can see. You see look how fast he's going. See that? Yep, there it is. But it's good that he's okay. Nobody else except for him and his dumbass friend got hurt. Extremely lucky. Extremely, extremely lucky that happened, man. The country that kills illegal immigrants? They just kill them? What?
Let's say I want to go through this wall. I break through the wall. What happens to me next?
You will die like a dog.
Damn.
The lowest unemployment in European Union is Poland. The highest GDP after COVID, Poland. One of the lowest debts.
Poland. This is Dominic.
There's nobody there.
Member of European Parliament from Poland.
Look. It's like nobody there.
The country that just approved a new measure to shoot and kill anyone that tries to illegally enter their border.
Unfortunately, one of our soldiers was killed with a spear because they behave like animals.
What the
Unfortunately,
fuck?
they don't behave like civilized people. We are the ones with this border, so we are protecting the whole Europe.
Did you see Kick Streamer crash?
どうでしょうか。あ、ちょっと視聴率が減った。間もなくです。どうだどうだ。Don't attack me now! Out! Why are you biting me?
These were moments when K9 made fatal mistakes, starting with a K9 who attacked an innocent woman who happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. On September 23rd, 2023, Minnesota police officers responded to a residence following reports of suspected burglars.
Black males. One went south, black sweatshirt. One went north, gray sweatshirt.
The two burglars managed to flee on foot, but the officers, confident they could still catch them, brought out their K9, Gabe, to track them down. However, Gabe was kept on a 20-foot leash, a decision that would soon lead to some very dangerous consequences, as you'll soon see.
Oh, there's a lady. Out! Yeah, you're fine. Grab it.
Please!
Yep.
Help me!
We're trying to get you out.
Show, ma'am.
Okay. Stand up. I'll get you some medics. Stand up.
Where did I go, Tom?
Nothing. It's not your fault. Just take a seat over here, okay?
Okay, we're gonna get some medics for you now.
The woman could only scream in pain as the aggressive K9 clamped down on her arm. Medics were later called to assist 53-year-old Desiree Collins, who subsequently sued the police department and received a settlement of $520,000. The officer involved was suspended for just one day for his actions. In the next case, the K9 unexpectedly turned against its aggressive handler. A Florida police K9 handler was breaking up a party at the Panama City beach during a spring break and soon became the architect of his own downfall when his K9 turned against him.
You want to go? What am I doing? I don't know.
Even the dog knew that the cop was too violent and decided to attack him. However, the bite wasn't serious and the party was later broken. The next K9 made a fatal mistake when it attacked its handler instead of the suspect. On July 24th, 2024, Daytona police officers and their K9 unit were in pursuit of two juvenile suspects who had stolen a car. However, as they caught up with the suspects, the K9 did something completely unexpected.
No! Hit me. Yeah, I'm fine.
The two suspects were taken into custody, while the dog handler was treated for injuries after being bitten by the canine 3 times. Next, meet K9 Ronan, who attacked another officer on the vest. On September 8th, 2017 in Alabama, while chasing a fleeing suspect,
Moments that went viral for the wrong reasons. This fan cam of Cat's Eye went viral because Manon showed her armpits and many started shaming her for having a bit of hair there. The same happened to Yujin, as she also showed her armpits with a bit of hair, and she was shamed for it as well. This video of Winter went viral because she showed acne on her face. And this fan cam of Unche went viral as it revealed her back acne, and she received negative comments because of it. This fan cam of Natty went viral for showing a bloated belly, just like this fan cam of Chaehyun where she showed a little belly fat and was also shamed for it. This video of Kokona showing the before and after of her haircut went viral because many started questioning the idol's decision to shave her head, saying she didn't look like an idol anymore. Others even made mocking comments comparing her to Babyface from Toy Story.
Which RC car is faster? Let's find out by testing their aerodynamics. Sleek designs like this one cut through the air easier, reducing drag and increasing speed. But bulky designs create more air resistance, slowing the car down. See how air flows? Less drag means more speed and better control. In a windy race, the sleek car pulls ahead while the bulky one struggles. Next time, choose wisely. Want more RC tips? Follow RC Action for more cool tests like this. Which RC car is faster? Let's find out by testing their aerodynamics. Sleek designs like this one cut through the air easier, reducing drag and increasing speed. But bulky designs create more air resistance, slowing the car down. See how air flows? Less drag means more speed and better control. In a windy race, the sleek car pulls ahead while the bulky one struggles. Next time, choose wisely. Want more RC tips? Follow RC Action for Hey, RC Action crew. Today, we're diving into the science of speed, testing the aerodynamics of RC cars. How much does air resistance really affect the performance of your RC car? Let's find out. Aerodynamics is all about how air flows around an object. In our case, these awesome RC cars. A sleeker design can reduce drag, helping your car cut through the air faster. Cars with a low, smooth profile like this one will have less air resistance, meaning better speed and control. But what happens if the car's design is bulky or has more surface area exposed to the wind? Watch what happens here. This car has a higher profile, causing more drag. Notice how it's struggling to maintain speed compared to the sleeker one. See those airflow lines? When air hits a car, it can create drag or turbulence. The more streamlined the car, the better the air flows around it, keeping it fast and stable. So, next time you're customizing or choosing your RC
Wipe, dispose. Wipe, dispose. Wipe, dispose. Next up, Dr. Ivan Pippenheimer.
Insert, exert. Insert, exert.
Next up, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Wipe, fold, wipe, fold, wipe, dispose. What wipe? Wait a minute, we have one more contestant. Chataleya. Wipe, dispose. Wipe,
Here's a video request. Requested by popular demand. What does it look like when we take off from land and are flying to the boat? Well, here you go. Hello, everybody. I'm your host and voice for today's video, Rob Roy. That's me sitting in the left seat of the mighty C-2 Greyhound, and we're about to take off from the airport and head out to the USS Harry S. Truman. We're done with our takeoff checks, just got cleared for takeoff from the tower, and we have to leave now if we're going to make our ramp time. Here we go. Feet on the brakes. Up and over with the power levers, out of ground idle and into full power. Circuit breaker. Breakers are all in, good hides, trim, configuration. Circuit feet on the brakes. Got cleared for takeoff from the tower, and we have to leave now if we're going to make our ramp time. Here we go. Feet on the brakes. Up and over with the power with our takeoff checks. Just got cleared for takeoff from the tower, and we have to leave now if we're going to make our ramp time. Here we go. Feet on the brakes. Up and over with the power levers, out of ground idle and into full power. Circuit breakers are all in, good hides, trim, configuration, oil pressure, good engines, no caution or warning lights. Runway heading is bugged. I like it, he likes it. Let's go. Left hand on the yoke, holding full power with the other, and right foot pushing down on the right rudder pedal. Good engines. 50 knots, speed's alive. Loosening up on the yoke a little, waiting for VR. We're there, rotate. 2 positive rates, gears coming up. Flaps coming up. Flying runway heading, following the SID. I got 1, 2, 3 up and locked on the left. All right, that's a normal takeoff in a nutshell. As you can see, though not nearly as intense as a cat shot, but still plenty of room for things to go wrong. Now let's jump ahead a little further into the flight. I thought this would be cool to show you guys as we go flying into the clouds. The nickname for this is called Flying in the Goo. Basically, anytime you're in IMC or instrument meteorological conditions. Man, that's a mouthful. Now, at this point, we're getting vectored towards the location of the carrier, but we'll soon be able to pick up father, aka the ship's TACAN, or Tactical Air Navigation. We usually have a decent idea where the ship will be, but sometimes we do have to go out and find it, which can be equal parts adventurous and extremely nerve-wracking. Hey, look at that. We just popped through and found blue skies. Man, what a beautiful day. All right, let's keep jumping ahead so we can get a little closer to the boat. Here we are, still a little ways out from the carrier, but we started our descent. We need to get down from whatever altitude we were last at, sometimes 10 to 15,000 feet, all the way down to 800 feet for the overhead. This is a great opportunity to make up some time by trading altitude for airspeed, which very much comes in handy if we're ever running late. And I don't know if you can tell from the video, but our instrumentation is shaking pretty good. The D&E speed, or do not exceed speed in the C2, is 343 knots. Let's just say I would love to be somewhere over the 300 knot mark, but of course would never violate NATOPS. But still, 300 plus knots is not too bad for a 35-year-old twin-engine turboprop. All right, let's jump ahead for the last time so I can show you what it's like to come in for the overhead, followed by an arrested landing. Here we are, less than a mile behind the ship at 800 feet and 250 knots, coming in for the overhead carrier brake. Notice we're offset from the boat just ever so slightly to the right, exactly where we want to be to give us visibility down below to make sure the landing area is clear, which it looks like it is. Now this will be a pretty standard approach, no shitouts today. Procedure dictates we fly a mile upwind in front of the ship, then execute the brake. All we do now is fly our numbers and wait until we're showing 1 mile DME on the PFD. We have the pattern to ourselves, but quick glance to the left to make sure we're clear. 60-degree angle bank turn to the left, holding that altitude by keeping our nose on the horizon. Now pulling back on the yoke so we can start slowing down to get below our gear speed of 190 knots. A big angle bank turn like this really forces the airplane to slow down and helps us maintain a tight pattern. Little nose up trim. Checking our spacing from the ship. There's 190, clear me on the gear. And he says, clear. All right, I'll take the landing checks. Power lever lock, it's set. Hook, it's down. Landing gear, I got 1, 2, 3 down and locked on the left and on the right. Flaps, 2/3. Max rudder switch, 20 degrees. Crew, ready. Harnesses, locked. Now here's a great shot showing us on downwind in the pattern, 1 mile abeam. I keep looking to my left for visual reference, always double checking our spacing from the boat. Now we're abeam to the stern, starting my approach turn. 30 degrees angle of bank, pulling the power back slightly, aiming for 500 to 600 on the VSI. If I do this right, we should be at 450 feet at the 90. As we get closer to the 90, I'm trying to decide if I should hold the turn I've got, tighten it up, or make it wider. Okay, here's the 90, but I think this is looking good. It's all about getting to a good start. I'm also starting to look at the AOA, or angle of attack indicator. We're showing a little fast, which is okay, but ideally we get on speed by the start. There's a flicker of on speed showing we're slowing down nicely. And here's one of the coolest shots in all my Navy videos. Man, those colors are epic. Okay, I'm going to wrap up this turn, which honestly is looking really good. There's the wings level transition, which perfectly set me up to be on speed with a good sight picture. Now my eyes are bouncing between the flight deck and my instruments. Meatball, lineup, AOA. Work on the yoke to fight the burble. There's a little power. Ball showing a little crester, but don't want to get slow or low here. Now the ball is sinking a little more power. We're slow. Power, get on center line. Woo, we did it. Well, that's it for me. You now have all the tools you need to become a naval aviator. Until next time, see ya!
Frank.
Hey, I'm nearly with these dudes, man. You guys comfortable on your end?
Yeah, I guess. We look pretty ridiculous.
All right, man. Look, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll pick you up coming through Grapeseed. Get the drivers there and get them going at speed.
I'm telling you, 2.7 millimeters.
Who the fuck does 2.7? How about we see which one of you two is for real? So get in your cars and let's see if they move as fast as your mouth.
Ooh, the fool wants to race us.
We were just getting out of here anyway.
All right.
My car, asshole! Hey, we coming up now, man. Be there in a few seconds.
Got it. Whatever. Here they come.
Well, I'll tell you about that later.
They're too far ahead. We gotta catch up to them if we want them to stop. Suspect has entered the Braddock Tunnel. Officer T maintains his pursuit. I don't think they can hear the sirens. We got to get close. As long as we can keep with them, we'll pull this off. When I catch these assholes! How you doing, T? We gotta hang in there. Let's do this! Let's get them! We're driving into Polito Bay. Traffic might slow them down. Our patience will be rewarded. Stay with them. I've driven around the whole of southern San Andreas before they stop. Frank's at the back. I think they
dead.
They're pulling over!
Sweet!
Whoa, hey, stay in the car there, homeboy. I'll deal with you later.
Yeah, fuck you too.
You know how fast you were going? Gee, I don't know, officer. I try to keep it under the limit.
Well, you and your boys look like you were drag racing from where we were sitting there, so why don't you get yourself out of the car? Come on.
Officer,
Officer,
is this
officer.
entirely necessary?
Yes, it is. Get on. Come on. Hands on the car. Let's go. Come on.
Get out of the fucking car!
Hey!
Hey.
What are you doing? Fucking car.
All right, we got to make sure.
Get out of the fucking car, you pint-sized prick!
You little shit. Get the fuck out of here. Go on.
Hey, man, you know how hard it was to try slow enough to stay with these fools? Let's have a real race.
Oh, you talk a good game. Okay, just don't scratch the cars.
Speak.
Ah, the lady from before. Devin's assistant. Good to be working with you.
It's Molly Schultz, Senior Vice President and General Counsel to Mr. Weston's holding company. And if you think it's good to be working with common thieves, well, you're very mistaken. Have you got the cars?
Wow, the whole resume. Yeah, we got the cars.
Bring them to Hayes Auto on Little Bighorn in South Los Santos. Mr. Weston and I will meet you there.
Hey, just spoke to Devin's man-woman lawyer person. I'll be waiting at Hayes Auto in South LS for you idiots to show up.
Yeah, right, fool.
The only thing to figure out now is which one of you is getting the silver medal, right?
I wouldn't write off Uncle T.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah?
What'd I tell you, bro? These cars. This is an opportunity.
Yeah, if you say so. You know what, right before I met you, I was boosting rides and racing them. It feels like it come full circle to me.
Come on.
No, I'm serious. If you hadn't got me fired from my repo job, this is exactly the kind of shit I be doing. So thanks, dawg. After all the crap we've been through, man, you got me right back where I'll be at anyway.
Ha ha! Hey, look, Devin Weston. He ain't like anyone you worked for before.
Man, he runs his mouth, wants me to boost cars, and most likely gonna be paying me a fraction of what they worth. He don't sound that different, to be honest.
You must know who this guy is. Look him up. He's the real deal. I've seen his house. He can make things happen.
So, he like, to you, what you were to me. I see your house, I think this dude can take me places.
Yeah, maybe. Something like that.
What's your angle, Mike?
What do you mean? Like, how am I gonna beat your ass in this race? Don't worry, I'm taking care of that.
I mean, is it just the smell of green? Or is there some other thing with this guy and you? You know, feels funky.
Hey, I'm just trying to do what's best for Frank. You know, help him make the best of the chances he's given.
Hey, if it's about the girl, I saw her first.
Don't get too creepy, all right? She's a professional woman who's doing her job, and leave it at that.
No sexual harassment in the
you're taking this seriously, Frank. Good management.
If I'm finna do this, I'm finna do it right. So, how your car, Mike?
My car is fine.
Yeah, I hope so, because I'm in charge of this shit, and I will dock your pay. The stains on the seats were here when I got in. Oh, come on, T-Man, please.
Gentlemen, I love you all. Oh, God, this is gonna be fantastic. One kid and 2 old creeps. Who the fuck would have thought it?
Gentlemen, move the vehicles.
Hey, gimme 5, 5, and 5. Oh, hey, chest kiss, homie. Boom.
Dog, come on, man. You got the fucking paper?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Look, you finish the job, you get the paper. But the order was for 5 cars. If I'm not mistaken, that's only 2. Just give me the fucking money now. Oh, I'm so scared. I really, really am. But you know what? I'm a payment on completion of work type of guy. You don't like the job? Take a fucking walk.
Hey, come on, man. Hold on. So what's next, man?
Well, it's the Z-type. Chad Mulligan.
Lay it on him, kid.
Mulligan's a record producer. He's going through a messy divorce. He's hiding his valuable assets, including the car, so that makes it complicated. He'll clock any ground surveillance we run. All we've got to go on is that the car's in a lockup in Howick.
So we just go house to house?
Not quite. We have access to an LSPD helicopter. The computer on board can ID pedestrians from a chip in their driver's license. Find Mulligan in Howick, follow him to the lockup. Someone on the ground collects the car.
All right, so who does what?
You're not needed for this job. Phillips, you're in the chopper. Clinton, you're on the ground.
I don't understand the deal between you two.
Yeah, well, I don't understand the deal between you two either. But you know what? Life is just one long mystery. Bye-bye, gentlemen, and stay spiritual. Oh, and Michael, I'll be in touch about your friend, Solomon.
All right, good.
Man, when am I gonna get a paycheck for one of these licks?
I wasn't counting cards. I was cheating.
I get a cab?
Not a problem. A driver's on the way.
Great.
Where you headed, homie? Sure thing, man. This job wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for all the shitty drivers in Los Santos.
trauma. Don't depend on pills. Find a permanent solution. Transorbital solution. In just 20 minutes. Originally pushed underground as an alternative therapy, the lobotomy is a safe, fast procedure that snips a couple of troublesome neurominics in your brain. Afterwards, you'll be completely brain dead, like everyone else in the state. Perfect for consuming culture-free lifestyle. Just as there's a permanent surgical solution for solving that hunger in your stomach, there's a surgical solution that solves anxiety and hunger for answers in your brain.
Ever heard of Jackson Skinner? He's head of product development at Facade.
Man, we must read different magazines.
And the bastard made a fortune selling customer data to the highest bidder from Moscow to Tehran. He's handing it to the cyber terrorists on a fucking silver platter.
Okay, dog, chill. Shit, chill. I got you, man. What's the play?
I'm reliably informed that he has a weakness for working girls. There's a regular he likes to pick up in La Puerta. You stake her out, and she should lead you to Skinner. I'll send you the location. Meanwhile, maybe I'll take another look at the fruit share price.
All right, homie. I'll be in touch.
In movie news, actor Will McElroy dismissed roles in his Meltdown, The True Conviction, Charlie's of Statistics
Damn, that must be my girl.
Hi there, beautiful. You want to party with me?
Not today, honey. I'm waiting for someone.
Damn, that must be my girl.
Hi there, beautiful. You want to party with me?
Not today, honey. I'm waiting for someone.
Girl, you won't get down?
Not today, honey. I'm waiting for someone.
Whatever. You ain't nothing. I'm out of here.
$10.
You can get the bus home and jerk off thinking about me. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, baby.
You know, I don't even feel bad about it.
Hey, man, I wiped that software for you.
Ah, excellent news. I'll speak to you soon.
From that special time for you, 100.7.
Slick wheel work.
Let's do a fantastic duet with Robbie Williams and Kylie Minogue. Kids.
Man, sorry about that.
Know what'd stop all the killing and robbing in this place? Every one of the sheep out there.
So who the fuck don't you like today?
Guy's called Isaac Penny, ruthless vulture capitalist, about to take a controlling interest in Vapid Motor Company and sell thousands of workers down the river. Penny's one of those tight-fisted billionaires, rides the same bus to and from work every day. I was thinking you could take over the route and...
Drop the ass off where he needs to go. I got it.
Good. Oh, one thing. If I was you, I wouldn't buy any Vapid stock until the acquisition falls through.
Hey, sorry I'm late. It's my first day on the job.
I hope the traffic isn't too bad. Yesterday it took me 3 hours to go half a mile.
Damn, would it kill you people to crack a smile?
What happened to the old bus driver? I really like that guy.
Hey, get in, we running late.
Who farted? Come on, that's disgusting.
Well, you're late.
That'll be 150. Mr. Penny, ain't it?
Fair hike. Forget about it. Spendthrifts.
Hey!
Blame it on the city.
Attention passengers, please hold on to your fucking seats.
Stop the bus, you maniac!
Hey, I thought you needed a ride, homie. Why you bailing? Just get on the bus, man. We saved a seat for you and everything.
Who's got a phone?
We're taking a short detour, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the beautiful downtown of Los Santos. Just business shit, you know how it is.
Green light?
Good to go.
How are you doing, my dear? That is horrible. Why?
Trick.
Just came on the market. It's absolutely divine. Excuse me. I don't want any trouble. I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter what the clothing looks like. We're selling an attitude. What's the attitude?
Hey, my favorite client finally remembers my number.
Shit.
If I don't lose my virginity to the Blue Brothers, I'll just die.
Whatever. You're trash. What's happening? There's a motherfucking spacecraft following us, man.
homie. All right, you know how to work that face recognition shit already?
Well, figure it out. Okay, booting up. You can use the sticks to move the camera. Zoom in and out. It'll pick up pedestrians carrying the 2012 SA state license. If you target them, the scanner accesses the database and pulls their record. Why don't we see if this thing picks up my man on the ground? Public exposure? What's the deal, Franklin?
Man, fuck that. I got a high ass, homie. One time I'll pick a brother up for any old shit.
You want me to take it out on the LSPD representative sitting beside me?
Man, just get the house. Dude we looking for is down that way. I'll follow in the car.
Howard, you heard the man. Wherever you want to go. You arrested my African-American
drive we after. This dude working on the bucket. Near side of the garage, on my left, there's a man in a car. This better be him. This better be the guy.
Hey, that's the motherfucker. Thank you, Trevor Phillips.
I know you're.
Mr. Clinton.
Hey, Molly, right? I got that car for y'all.
The Z-Type? Mr. Weston will be glad you caught us. He wanted to see it before we took off. We're on the way to his personal hangar at Los Santos International. I'll tell them to expect you at the gate.
All right. Hey, I'm delivering the ride to Los Santos International.
Hey, is the lady gonna be there? Or just a dick who ain't paying us till we get all the cars?
Shit, I think they both gonna be there, dog. Devin and Molly.
Say hello from me to Molly.
Man, I ain't hitting on nobody for you, man. Least of all her.
Come on, why not? It's about time I settled down.
Shit, man, you need like a lion tamer or some shit. This girl, man, she got balls, dog, but she needs some serious stones to handle your ass.
Just say hello.
Man, I ain't gonna be a part of that.
After everything I've done for you, you are just like Michael. So, the old hanging Chad has only gone and reported that car stolen.
Shit, and I spared this motherfucker. Hey, I'm supposed to meet Devin Weston here.
Mr. Weston's hangar is up there on the left.
Oh, there she is. You know, if this beauty was a woman, I'd have to break my 20 and under rule.
Man, I'll just stick to driving, all right?
Hey, tell me something. You know how many of these things they made?
Shit, like 10?
No, not like 10, man. Exactly 10.
Oh, wow, man. You one of them type of dudes, huh?
Tell you something. How'd you like to drive a car like this one day, man? For real.
Like this?
or this?
Oh, man, right back at me, homie. Really nice. Hey, you know something? You're not like those snowbird retiree pals of yours. You are sharp, man.
Man, I'm just looking for a paycheck for my services.
No, don't worry. It'll come. That'll come. But right now, it is life lesson time, pal. You have got to wake up to what's real in this situation, bro. Take me, right? I am opportunity. I'm security. I'm fast cars, blow jobs. I got the world on a plate. Those two clowns, oh, man, they are the worst kind of disaster that can ever come down. They are a full core meltdown, and you're just standing there soaking up major radiation. You have got to take stock, man. Make that call before it's too late.
Yeah, all right, man. I will.
Before it's too late, man.
Yeah.
Just take any car and go!
Same people that did Devilman Crybaby. They crushed it.
I invented a foldable coat hanger and I really want it to be sold in stores. So I'm gonna walk around to stores that I really like and ask if they want to sell it. Just watch this video. Okay, so I'm in the back end of the Yetch store and it is now costing me $21 to sell one set of my foldable coat hangers. And that doesn't include creating the ad or paying employees, rent, camera gear, props. That is just for enough people to see the ad that one of those people buys a set. One way around that is wholesale. So basically you sell your products cheap.
일단은 일단은 저거는
To be someone to give you what you need, it must be so easy to. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your? You've got so much to lose.
오늘은 이렇게 기분이 좋아서 이렇게 아까와는 다른 의상인데 조금 여며볼게요. 잠을 잘 자야 돼? 가스 맞지? 맞지? 재영 내가 잠 못 자게 해서 미안해. 근데 아 진짜 디스코 떼까. 내 좋아하는 노래 뜨도 오빠가 보내준 노래야. 요이땡 영상을 그 버러지 그놈들 퍼가지고 아니 어떻게 그런 생각을 하냐고. 그래가지고 응? 뭐라고 오빠가 얘기했는데 내가 또 영상 이거
Sleep better slip you an ambient.
와! 창피하다.
진짜 뭐지? 아 19분이니까 갑자기
안돼 너무 야한데.
근데 약간 앞으로 오니까 장
안돼 너무 야한데.
쭈일님 별풍선 99개 룰렛 결과는 하트.
I love 사두. Thank you. 사두. 근데 약간 앞으로 오니까 장점. 근데 약간 앞으로 오니까 장점. 어차피 이 변태야. 근데 약간 앞으로 레전드. 그냥 걔네 중국 사이트에 그냥 내 사진 가져갔네. 탕후루도 같이?
뭐? 탕후루도? 썸냐? 아니. 아유 미드님도 안녕. Hey 사두, welcome. It's Happy Tuesday 아닌가? Birthday.
해봐.
배야. 뭔가요? 아니요. 여기서 마이너스 5cm 되면 진짜 절망적이라서 안 할 것 같은데. 여기서 마이너스 5cm야. 그러면은 150 극초반 152 이런 건데 너무 작아서 안 돼. (153) 어머니 키야? 아니 근데 이게 원래 나이 들수록 키 더 작아지는 거 알죠? 응. 이미 150인데 똑같다고? 내가 얘기했지, 작은 사람은 그 1cm가 다르다니까.
해봐.
배야. 포즈에서 무리한 게 있었나? 그러면 그니까 나 저 이해를 못 하겠어요. 어떻게 가슴 아래가 아프지? 진짜 범인 2 아니야? 드럼 안 쳐줘요? 우 실망. 닭도리탕이랑 청국장 맛집이라고? 우 실망. 왜 북 안 쳐줌?
Messages left for the school board president and multiple board members were not returned today, and so we haven't heard directly whether they resigned in protest or perhaps were forced out. Regardless, this action unsettling to many in the district. On the near west side, CPS families reacting to the news with surprise and confusion.
Why? That's it. Why?
If potentially has ramifications down all the way to the student level, it'd be great to know what exactly happened behind the scenes.
The announcement that the entire 7-member school board will be stepping down at the end of the month came in a joint statement with Mayor Brandon Johnson, who appointed them, and who will now select interim members until a new board partially elected in November takes office in January. Their statement saying laying a strong foundation for the shift is necessary to serve the best interest of students and families.
They're resigning. Maybe that's a message they're sending to say, hey, look, we're not going to come under the thumb of whosoever. If we can't do the job right, then we might as well resign.
The board's departure comes after a decline to take action to fire CPS.
Welcome everybody to the world's first Eco TP. Bear with me.
まず出ないですよね。まあ、出た事例っていうのが、まあ、聞いたことはあるんですけど。
すいません。愛知晴れクソ暑いといったコメントも出ていますね。あ、そんなコメント失礼しました。読み上げちゃいましたね。私クソ暑いなんて絶対言わないです。絶対言わないです。読み上げちゃった。恥ずかしい。言わないです。いや言わないですよ。言わない。私も言わないです。そんなこと。そんなこと言わないです。言っちゃったじゃないですか。ねえ、これどうしてくれるんですか。今すごく恥ずかしいんですけれども、ハマっちゃいました。もう顔真っ赤なんですけれども、私やだ忘れてくださいね。私はむしろ言ってないですからね、本当に。いや言ってないよ。チャットできてるから言っちゃったんですよ。もうこれ絶対聞い取られるじゃないですか。もうやめてくださいね。絶対載せないでくださいね。神戸とろけそうに安いカンカン亭ですと言ってコメント。もうダメ、恥ずかしい。はい、今年一番の暑さになりました、私の中で。
以前にこの番組で出た事例は聞いたことあるんですけど、まあ普通は使わないですよ。
いやそうですよね。
Outfits considered inappropriate. The skirt Mion wore on Knowing Bros astonished some netizens as it was said to be too short, and Mion might feel uncomfortable. Some netizens noticed that the skirt Eunchae wore was too short, even when compared to the skirts of the other members. Considering her age, some believed that the outfit was inappropriate. In a Kepler's dance practice, some netizens thought that Baye was wearing the trend of showing underwear, which worried her fans as she was underage at the time, but it turns out she just tied her sweatpants strings to mimic the look. Outfits considered inappropriate. The skirt Mion wore on Knowing Bros astonished
Oh, I'll give you a good deal on that.
That's good for killing gophers.
See me at the club tomorrow.
What is this?
It's a thing. You said you wanted work. This is work.
Uh-huh. And who's the guy?
You'll see.
Yes?
Hi.
Oh. Hello.
We're looking for Mr. Madrazo.
Patricia, for fuck's sake, just let him in.
Right this way, gentlemen.
Patricia, get us something to drink, would you? Quickly! Hey, good to see you again, Michael.
Likewise. It's my friend Trevor.
Sit down. Sit. So, what did you tell him about me, about Martin Madrazo?
Martine's an old friend of mine, Trevor.
The truth?
Martine is a terrifying psychopath who tried to kill me.
Exactly. But some people, they no longer fear me as much as they used to. People who wear clothes to me. My cousin, you met him, Michael. Well, apparently, he's thinking about testifying against me.
So I have him killed.
I'm going to. By you.
Our debt was settled.
This is a favor. For a friend. But does friendship mean nothing these days?
Hello? What's the deal?
This is him. Javier. He's flying off to Liberty City this afternoon. And he's taking some files of mine. Innocent files that I need back. There's a gun set up in the hills. I have a man watching at the airport. We'll let you know, and when he flies by, shoot him down and get the files back. A man, what's a pay? Huh?
Trevor, come on.
You still want a drink?
Not now! Pendeja! ¿Qué no ves que estoy hablando con las gentes aquí?
All right. You grab a vehicle, something versatile. I'll handle the gun.
All right.
You need anything, get me on the headset.
dirt bike. Yeah, okay. Well, I ain't at the observatory yet. Start heading that way.
By the way, I know why you took me there, to that guy's house. Understood.
Understood what? That he's a terrifying psycho and that you might have that in common? What is it? We gotta work for him.
We don't gotta work for anyone, but I read you, man, loud and clear.
What are you talking about?
All that Aztec stuff. Those weird little artifacts.
What?
The little fertility statues, whatever. The guy has trouble getting it up. We'll clear 2-3 million on those, easy. Perverts will pay anything for hope.
We weren't casing the joint.
We didn't agree to a fee for this job, so what's it all about?
Okay, the guy lives well. That don't mean we're robbing him, but it does mean he's got money to pay people who help him. When the time comes, he'll do the right thing. If he don't, please, let me handle it.
You don't get a wife like that without being rich and an asshole, right?
The fuck? All right, I see the van with the gun in it. You nearby?
Not far out. Shoot the plane down, and I'll be ready.
T, if you could see this gun, it might convince you Martin Madrazo ain't someone to be messing with.
The fancier the gun, the bigger the pussy who owns it. Now take down the jet.
I got her. Southwest of the city. The jet's moving. Gotta give a lead. Gotta take another shot. There it is. Out past downtown. Gotta shoot in front to compensate for the speed of the jet.
Roger, November 9 to Charlie Echo. Where are you putting her down?
We're not gonna make the runway. Gonna have to ditch this son of a bitch and hope for the best.
How you doing out there? We still got him?
I'm on him! He's past the airfield! Landing ain't gonna be pretty!
Where are you putting it down? Can you make the Alamo Sea Airfield?
Can't pull it round. Gonna have to put it down in the field somewhere.
Can't go round the train, gotta go over it!
We have no hydraulic systems, no elevator control, very little aileron control. Serious doubts of making a landing strip. Need to ditch.
Roger, November 9 to Charlie Echo. Have you lost your manual flight control systems? Pull your slats.
How's business, Ronald? Okay, this guy's going down any minute.
Good. Let's hope you don't take out some poor farmer while he's at it.
Only thing they farm out here is methamphetamine.
Ah, Trevor Phillips country.
God, I miss it out here. You gotta come visit sometime.
Yeah, you know what? I'm good.
Losing altitude rapidly. I'm going to have to bring it down in dirt. God help us.
Roger, November 9 to Charlie Echo. What is your status?
God help us.
They're in the dirt.
Good. Get the files, and if the cousin made it, take him out.
Sure thing, but seriously, bro, coming all the way out here, we gotta get paid.
Just do the job. I'll get us paid down the road.
I'm an important guy. You gotta help me out. Call the cops. I'm working with the government. I mustn't.
T, how'd it go?
Fine, just fine. I got the files. I'll take them to Madrezzo and explain the human cost of this errand.
Oh, take it easy, man. Listen. To me. We'll talk about that later. I want you to just drop off the files. I gotta get rid of this rifle, then we'll talk. What?
There's been a change of plans. You don't need to come to the ranch. Meet me at Stoner Cement Works, a little up Sonora Road from there.
What are you doing, Trevor?
Nothing you wouldn't do.
Trevor! Trevor! I wouldn't do.
Somehow I don't believe that.
somewhere. No traffic. So cliche.
Oh no! Shit!
No!
I see some bad drivers, but you! Woo-ho-ho. Where is he? The fuck has happened? Why did he have his car?
Man, that piece of turd, huh? No wonder people are stabbing him in the back.
What happened?
Cheap bastard. You know, I really don't know why you mess around with people like that, Mikey. I mean, really, I don't.
Answer the fucking question.
I asked for a fair day's pay after a fair day's work. Then he kind of got a little angry. So I admit, I kind of got a little angry.
Did you kill him?
What kind of fucking animal do you take me for? No, I didn't kill him.
Oh, fuck.
But I did kidnap his wife.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, I just told you what I just did. Now,
oh, shit.
Unfortunately, I think that we're gonna have to lay low for a little while you know, we discuss things with Martin.
Oh, you think?
Why don't you hop in the back? All right, now, Patricia, she already called shotgun. Now, I know a nice little place we can hang out, you know. It's a very relaxing little spot. A little getaway, if you will. A cabin in the woods. You know what I'm saying.
Chop.
Yeah, I know. That man's a Giga Chad. He truly is. He truly is. He didn't even ask. Oh my god. Yeah, he didn't even ask for June's. He didn't even ask for June to give him back his hoodie. Isn't that crazy? And it was his first time meeting June. At least with me, at least he's met me twice. 2 times, but... Yeah, he's very nice. Also, he is an introvert.
On today's episode, we're going to talk about the origins of coffee, the science behind why we add milk, and of course, I'm going to show you how to roast it up fresh at home. Though I'm not much of a drinker these days, coffee has been with me for a long time. Back in elementary school, I would hang out at a friend's house every Friday. We were in a band, but that's a story for a different day. His mom's from Ethiopia, and she would always have guests over in the kitchen while we jammed in the basement. I remember how she would roast up a fresh batch of coffee and perfume the house in its smoke. The smell was amazing, and I always wondered how it tasted. Fast forward a few years, after discovering green coffee beans in my local Ethiopian market, I learned how to roast coffee so that I can make gifts for my high school teachers. I also used to trade coffee for jars of salmon caviar with a Russian friend. For coffee lovers, a freshly roasted batch is pretty valuable stuff, so definitely worth a try if you're short on presents. These days, I just roast up a fresh batch whenever I feel like it. It only takes about 20 minutes total, so let's get to it. We're gonna start with the raw beans themselves. These beans that we grind are not actually beans, but rather the seeds of the coffee cherry. According to legend, coffee was first discovered in 800 AD by an Ethiopian goat herder by the name of Kaldi, who noticed the animals acting funny after eating some of the fruits from a strange bush. He experimented with a lot of preparations until he found the common one that we use today. It's a pretty cool story, but this professor from UCI says that the origins were most likely the evolution of a roasted coffee pulp pancake, and due to the early rejection from the religious community for its mind-altering properties, it didn't actually reach widespread adoption until a few centuries later. There are over 130 different species of coffee within the Coffea genus, although only 2 have reached commercial viability. Coffea canephora or Robusta beans are what you would find in more industrial coffee applications, and they're known for their high caffeine content and, well, robust flavor. It's often maligned as the inferior coffee, but having tasted some fancy Robusta, I can tell you that the reputation is more likely a result of poor processing practices due to low market prices rather than any inherent inferiority. Coffea arabica is what's used for most specialty coffees and represents about 60 to 70% of all global production, and it's renowned for its more complex flavor profile in comparison to Robusta. You can find these raw beans in a lot of cool spots. Last year on a trip to Hawaii, a local friend introduced me to a coffee plantation up in the mountains, and I made sure to get a pack of raw beans to take home. The staff there are super chill, so let me know in the comments below if you want me to go back and do a special on that. I got these beans from Salam Market in Campbell, and they're from Irgachefe, which is a very famous coffee growing region in Ethiopia. Anyway, to roast the beans, it's actually a pretty straightforward process, but there are some places where it's easy to mess up. Start with a very heat-tolerant pot with some decently high sides and set it on medium-high heat. Let it preheat for about 3 to 4 minutes or until you can get a splash of water to dance around the pan. Then you can go ahead and dump in your beans. This preheating step is crucial to make sure that your roast doesn't take forever and cause other issues, and also make sure that you don't overcrowd the pot, which can make it impossible to get an even roast. For this batch, I'm only roasting 1 cup of raw beans. I don't drink a whole lot of coffee these days, and I don't want these beans to sit around for more than a couple weeks. But if you want to make more, just get a bigger pot or just do more batches. If you watch my Ethiopian food video from a couple weeks ago, you'll know that they love to stir, and roasting coffee is no different. You need to constantly move these guys around to make sure that they roast evenly and to keep them from scorching on one side. Once you start to see a bit of color developing on the beans, turn the heat down to about medium and keep stirring. Shake the pot around once in a while for fun or to toss around the beans that you might have missed. If you've been managing your heat well, at around the 6 or 7 minute mark, you should start to hear a consistent stream of popping sounds. In the industry, this is referred to as first crack, and it's a sign that the small amount of water inside the beans has finally managed to escape from the hard husk. And it's a sign that the small amount of water inside the beans has finally managed to escape from the hard husk. It's sort of like how the moisture inside popcorn explodes from molten starch to form a dehydrated stable foam. That's a different episode though. But you can see at the end of the roasting process how the beans puff up a bit relative to their original size. When you feel like you're in the middle of first crack, turn down your heat to medium-low and basically stir things around until you get the color that you like. In general, lighter coffee roasts carry more of the bean characteristics, sort of like terroir if you're a wine snob, and darker roasts carry more of a standard roasty coffee-ish flavor. To go back to that wine comparison, getting a darker roast is sort of like wineries doing a lot of malolactic fermentation and barrel aging for their most expensive Chardonnays. It might be palatable for the masses, but you'll lose the subtlety of the original fruit. My advice is that if you took the time to source some quality green coffee, it's probably best to keep things on the lighter end. That said, if you stop the roast early and barely get past the first crack, you'll notice more of a cereal flavor like roasted grain and quite a lot of acidity. It's definitely got a good sense of place, but it can be a bit tough to swallow, so I like to push things to a medium light roast, which I do by just using a commercial bean as a color reference. Less than 10 minutes after we started, this guy is done, so take it off the heat, and while it's still smoking, you can either dump it straight into a heat-proof colander or do what my friend's mom likes to do and just walk around the house to spread some of that coffee fragrance. Just try to not set off any smoke detectors. While it's cooling down, give it a good shake and blow to get rid of the chaff. It's kind of messy, so definitely do this outside if you can, and finally, you're done. Pretty easy, right? To enjoy this coffee, you got a lot of options. To go full snob, grind up about 9 grams nice and fine and put it in a cup with around 200 milliliters of hot water. While that sits for a few minutes, here's a little note on grinders. This is the kind of grinder that most folks have in their home and it works perfectly fine. That said, a lot of enthusiasts recommend using a burr-style grinder for a more evenly ground product. The benefit of this is that you can get a more consistent product and potentially a more accurate expression of your bean, but they can be quite expensive, and honestly some of them are no more even than a $20 blade style grinder. Without getting too deep into specifics, the market is flooded with poorly made grinders with false burrs or super dull burrs that have been stamped rather than cut out. The results are rather uneven and costly for the consumer. This beast is a commercial grinder that I got from a cafe owner off of Craigslist. Unscrewing the top, you can actually see inside the super sharp steel teeth in this one were set up in a flat rather than conical setup that you'll see in a lot of grinders, and it's been cut rather than stamped out. It is 30 pounds of Italian excessiveness and takes up way too much counter space, but it's awesome and you can't convince me otherwise. Anyway, back to the coffee. It's been about 4 minutes, so let's mix in these grinds. This is called the crust. You can actually push it aside or dump it, whatever you really like. And we'll remove the foam from the surface. Let it cool for a few more minutes and you can actually get the real flavor profile. Once the cup isn't tongue-cauterizingly hot, take a spoon and slurp real loud. The goal is to get as much air into the sip as possible to bring up some of those volatile aromatic compounds to your nose. This whole process is known in the industry as cupping, and it's what you'll actually do to suss out a bunch of different batches for quality and marketability. If you want to try things out the Ethiopian way, know that there are as many different methods as there are homes in Addis Ababa. But in general, you would grind this guy up in a mortar and pestle and boil it in a tall flask called a jebena for a few minutes, and then enjoy it in an absurdly tiny cup with some sugar or salt. Some folks like to add in fresh herbs, but if you want to summon the keto bros, you can top things off with this spice clarified butter called niter kibe. You can see how to make this in my intro to Ethiopian food video from 2 weeks ago. As for your normal drip methods, a pour over and electric kettle is probably
What is not common in the dating scene in South Korea?
So I think traditionally it's really not common to have sex before you become a boyfriend and girlfriend. That's very traditional way for Korean people. So before you do something, even kissing or hold your hand, I think you gotta become a boyfriend and girlfriend first.
And has that changed over the years?
I think it really depends on which background you have, but I think if you grew up in Korea most of the times and you raised here, then I think still that mindset is there. But I think it's changing very slowly.
Is it decided by the parents or is it the man or the woman that is actually like, okay, upfront about it?
I think it's both because traditionally we grew up with that kind of mindset. The woman and men should be very conservative in everything that you do as a couple.
What is not common in the dating scene in South Korea?
So I think traditionally it's really not common.
Oh my god, fucking, where's media guy to help me hold this shit? It's heavy as fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, Grimred, thank you for the 100 bits. Why do you miss Arthur? Why'd you take one down? I took one down so I would have enough space. So I have this cat one. By the way, these are all magnet. Cat. This one, okay, this one I'm saving for the bathroom. It says, "Are you pooping?" I still haven't hung it up yet. There's a cat slurping noodles that I also like. This is the Textra one. So they have the normal ones that are just magnet mounted metal posters. And then this one is a Textra, which is a new finish. It's like a premium finish that has like the 3D effect and depth. I don't know if you can hear this. Ready? No, wait. Okay, I feel like I'm fucking it up. But do you see how there's like ridges? Do you see? Can you see? Can you see? Can you see? Can you tell? Can you tell? Yeah. So I kind of like this one. I think I'm gonna use this one. Damages product. I'm gonna use this one. My dog's barking, so I can't focus. All right. This is the magnet mounting system. And like, Oh yeah, so if you wanna get a disc plate, they have over like 200. What is that? I forgot the number. They have like over 200 licensed brands and like millions of designs or something. And I saw this in my Discord. If you search up manga, I'll do it with you in a second. Hold on, let me put this up first. But if you search up manga, there's some tits on there. There's also like, actually no, I shouldn't say this. This is a sponsor. I mean, just go browse. I mean, you can just go browse, you know. Okay, so you just peel this off and then you stick it on your wall. 1 second. I'm gonna do it. Ah. Okay. I fucked it up. 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 Okay, I didn't fuck it up. Saved. Phew. Okay. I fucked it up! Okay, that was good. Fafa, stop barking! Ugh. Okay, good enough. And then I have this, which is a magnet, and then you just peel this shit off of your magnet. Like that. And then you stick the magnet on. Okay. Magnets on. And then you just plop it on. Ta-da! Just like that. Easy peasy. Nice. Ugh. Well, I guess I can show you some more. Isn't that pretty cool though? Yeah. My honest opinion of disc plates that aren't part of my sponsored talking points or anything is that they're actually way better than posters, and I feel like you're paying for the quality. Like there, you know, you can just get like a paper poster, right, and put it in a frame, or you get a paper poster and you tape it to your wall or something. My honest opinion is that these are expensive, and also like expensive-er than obviously normal posters, but like if you can afford them, you can literally, they just look like art pieces. You just magnet it, there's no frame needed, there's no paper, it's high quality, and it's like, especially this one, hold on, let me take the plastic off so you can see. If you can afford it, it actually looks nice. Way better than posters, like paper posters. Also, whoever said earlier that there's fell, you just didn't put it on right. Like, this has been here for however long since I did my last fucking sponsor. It obviously has not fallen. Look, I really like this one. I picked it out myself. Isn't it pretty? It's like actually pretty art. And this one is one of the textras. So it's like, if I feel it, it's bumpy. Here, wait. You can hear that, right? Whatever. Isn't it pretty? Yeah. Pretty. I'm gonna, this one is one of my favorites, so I need to make sure I have a good spot to put it. Okay. I will save the rest to show you for next time. My dog is going crazy. Fafa! Fafa! Baby! Fafakule! Fafakule! Fafa! Fafa! Baby! Fafa! Hello, my little sir. Come here. Go there. Okay, well, he's chill now. Hi, little baby. Hi, little baby. Why are you screaming? What are you gonna do? What if there's an intruder? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna attack them? You can't do anything. You're so small. Mwah. Getting egoed by a dog is the most humbling thing. He didn't ego me, he came. He's 8 pounds. Right, baby? He ate so much. Guys, today I ordered Panda Express. I ordered Panda Express and I also got egg rolls. And I got the egg roll and I also had like a paper or a plastic, whatever. I had a plastic thing to put my egg roll in. And so I put the egg roll on the plastic and I put it next to me to save for later because I was full from my meal. And then I took him on a walk. And then when I came back from the walk, I was sitting there on my phone and he ate my whole egg roll. He ate my whole egg roll. The entire egg roll. And he usually never does that. But I think he was just really hungry. But he ate my whole egg roll. And I was like, what the fuck? I hope he doesn't like throw up. Baby, baby, baby. 小发发，小发发。小发发，小发发，小发发，姐姐爱，哇，姐姐爱，姐姐爱。I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. So just that fast Asian food is a thing. It doesn't even taste like real Asian food, but it still tastes so fucking good. Okay, I'm gonna put him down. I love how he smells. I know dogs' paws are so dirty, but I still love it anyway. I love it. He's so perfect. Look how cute he is. Yes, he smells like Fritos. The guy's gonna steal your dog. He's 9. He's 9.5. Me? Why would I be a cat lady? I've always been a dog person. Because I need validation. Cats don't give me validation. Like, the validation of coming home and having him be excited to see me, I live for that. Like, the way that he cries in excitement when I come home, I need that. Cats don't give me the same attention back. I know some cats do, and also I feel like you have to be someone that cats like. But I've never had a cat be excited to see me. Cats don't like me. So there was Peach's cats. Peach had 2 cats when I was taking a nap at her house, and one of them I thought really liked me and I got really excited about it, but that was the cat that kept like headbutting me, and I was like, oh, he's headbutting me because he likes me. And then he just bites me. He bit my hand on my pinky so hard that it bled, and he went ow, and then ran away. And I was like, so does he like me, or like just did he do that because he likes me, or did he do that because he doesn't like me? Hopefully he still likes me. Because you were supposed to pet him? I did pet him. That's when he bit me. Chompy? I don't think I met Chompy. Yeah, it was a love bite. Ooh, is there someone here? Is there an intruder? Look how like angry he is. He's so like alert. But it's like genuinely, what are you gonna do? Wait, that's what it was? I don't know who Jack Doherty is, but I saw a clip of someone driving a car and the caption was like crashing, and then someone in Discord said blood warning, and so I didn't watch it. Was it scary? He's the worst? Okay, noted. Noted. Fuck that guy. Fuck Jack. I hate him. Wake was talking about him earlier. He got permanently banned from Kick for negligence. Worst friend ever. How do I not know who this person is? Okay, well, yeah. All my homies hate Jack Doherty. Worst human on earth, at least top 5. Really? Hold on, let me search it up now. Oh, he's a YouTuber. Ew. Sorry, that slipped out. What is Jack Doherty famous for? Ew, he's 21. That's fine. Ew. Okay, born in 2003. Why does it say he's an American? This is Wikipedia. Jack Colin Doherty is also known as Shane Doherty. Is this the right person? Jack Colin Doherty is an American OnlyFans creator, YouTuber, and former Kick streamer known for his prank content. That already... Jack Doherty's bodyguard would punch a man on October 30th, 2023, leading to Jack and his bodyguard being sued. What the fuck? Okay, I mean, I take you guys' word for it. Oh, Doherty. He's the asshole that hires a bodyguard, goes around, fucks with people, then hides behind said bodyguard. Ew. Okay. This is like take ever, but I hate anyone who does prank content. I don't like pranking content. And don't bother other people content. I saw recently, I think this was so the prank jacking off, and then they would turn. Alright, I guess fine. But the prank where that one's old, right? Yeah, I've His friend had a concussion and he still made him film for the views and was using the phone while driving. The police/paramedics asked him to stop filming to get medical treatment, and he said, "I just lost $200K. Get a lot of money at such a young age." He also is really predatory towards young girls and signs them with OnlyFans contracts as soon as they turn 18. Ew. Ew. Neon looks nice. I hate neon. Oh my god, I hate neon. Okay, well, I don't have to look any further into this person. I take you guys' word for it. Guys, I have... Why? Why, baby? Why are you leaving? He just walked away into the darkness. I hate when he leaves. Like, why don't you like me? All they do is leave. Guys, click my link. Add more animated emotes. I haven't made any, but I will if I see some. I will if I make some. 可以说普通话。 可是只有我会回复你，没人会。I don't think. Okay, clip queue's open. Take my hand until the sun comes down. Oh, that was Arthur Big. I haven't clip queued in a long time. I actually miss clip queue so much. Content summary. Moodang! Pause. You want to hear my German? Guten Morgen, meine Blume. Ich habe eine Erektion. Wie ist das Wetter heute? Eichhörnchen? Mein Schmetterling. Ich liebe dich. Guten Tag. That's all I got. I think that's all I know. No, there was also the... Wait. Ich hätte gerne einen... No. Arthur remembers. Ich hätte gerne einen Döner mit allem ohne Schaf. Something about ordering food. Was it right? Even grammatically correct? Slay! Oh my god. Wow, meine Blume. Actually, like is Asian. 我赢了. 我赢了. I'll say it in Chinese this time. 早上好，我的花。我赢了。今天天气怎么样？我的蝴蝶。That was everything I said in German translated to Chinese. Thank you, simp. Thank you for the 100 bits, like. I actually don't know how to say erection. I only know how to say oh sorry. Thank you for the 100. Sorry. Thank you for the 100. Did I say bits? I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 100 subs. Thank you for the 100 subs. Thank you for the 100 subs. Simp. Mooning. Cutie.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, okay. I thought she did this by accident. Okay, I thought she did it by accident. It's still bad. But yeah. So funny.
Would you rather eat a baby goat?
Yugi!
Or matter baby?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Eat a baby goat?
Eat a baby goat?
Or matter baby?
Or a what baby? Or a what baby? Or a what baby? What's a matter baby?
Eat a baby goat? Or matter baby?
Matter baby? What the fuck is a matter baby?
What is a baby goat?
Wait, I don't get. Wait, why is she asking about a baby goat? What is a matter baby? What do you mean? What is a baby goat? What? What's the matter, baby? What is a baby goat? Is a baby goat? What is the matter, baby? What's the matter with you? I don't know what a matter baby is. Oh. 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 Okay, I get it. Oh, I get it. Haha. Oh. It's like I'm saying, what's the matter, baby? Ah! I get it. Okay. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. What's the matter? What's the matter, baby? Oh, nothing much. What's the matter? Okay. Nothing much. What's the matter with you? Is that how you're supposed to say it? Okay. So is that the correct response? Like, nothing much. What's the matter with you? Okay. 1 second. Would you rather eat a baby goat or a matter baby? And then nothing much. What's the matter with you? Hold on. Oh my god, I'm trying to think of like who I can say this to. Do you think Emily's still awake? Emily, are you still awake right now? Okay. What's the matter? Oh, it's so good. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Emily has not responded. I'm calling Arthur. Hello?
Yo.
Okay, I have an important question to ask you.
Okay.
Okay, would you rather eat a baby goat or a matter baby?
What's the matter, baby?
Oh, nothing much. What's the matter with you?
Okay.
Do you get it? It's because I made you say like, what's the matter, baby? Which makes it sound like you're asking me what's the matter and calling me baby. Do you get it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hilarious.
Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Have a good night.
I'm drunk.
What? Are you okay?
Have a good night. Yeah.
Are you drinking water?
No.
Oh, okay. Like, actually?
Hold on.
Was that water noise? Ew.
I hydrated.
Nice. Good job.
All right. Have fun.
Is it only you or how are Nick and Katri doing?
What? What are you saying? That is outrageous.
Chat said you guys are together.
No.
Oh, I thought you guys are. I'm sorry. I asked chat. That's what chat said.
I cannot believe that you leaked this.
I don't know who you're with. What? I don't know who you're with.
Oh,
I was
you're
just
blindly
believing.
assuming.
Yeah, I believed chat. I thought you told your viewers or something. But is Nick at least awake so you don't die?
No, he's literally in bed.
What? How drunk are you?
So I had a burger in the morning, then I was like cooking all day. I sent you a picture.
Wait, you did?
Well, I wasn't actually cooking. I was, reorganizing a lot of stuff.
Oh, that's what.
Yeah, that was the cooking.
Oh.
It wasn't like actual cooking. And then
you said I'm cooking. I said cooking food right now, and you said I will show when it's done. And then you sent that picture, and I was like, I don't understand. Where's the food?
Then Oh, wait. Oh my god, you actually expected food?
Yes, I thought you were cooking food.
I am so sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I hope you're okay. I hope you don't trust me less.
I
from
don't
these,
trust
like,
you
based
less.
off of these actions. I also hope that you won't dream negatively about me.
What?
With all that said, I had 3 cocktails on an empty stomach.
Empty stomach?
Yes.
What cocktails?
It was like I know the ingredients. It was like tequila with something. There was like watermelon. There was a cucumber, and it had like spicy stuff.
Spicy stuff.
Spicy stuff.
Watermelon.
Yeah.
Post watermelon. Okay, just for clarity, if you were to rank my telling of the joke from 1 to 10, what would you rank it? What would you rate it?
Since you told the joke, I would give it a 10.
Really?
Yes.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I just learned it today.
Really?
Yeah, I learned it right before you picked up, or right before I asked to call you.
That is so impressive.
Thank you.
Your presentation was flawless. I really didn't know what this was about.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Great. I'm glad you liked it.
Is that like a hentai shirt that you're wearing?
Are you watching? Oh, yes, it is.
I opened.
Look at it. Wait.
I mean, there's a delay, but I'm looking.
Okay, wait until you can see the big me.
Am I supposed to look?
Yeah. It's a gamer sub shirt. Use code FANFAN.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That is outrageous.
What?
Drink me. Oh my. Fan.
Wait, it's not my boobs. What do you mean
Yeah, but
FANFAN?
it's like you're literally showing off your chest with a t-shirt printed on with a massive chest.
My what? I'm not showing off my chest. What are you talking about? Where's my? What do you mean? I'm not showing off anything.
My innocent eyes.
My innocent ears. What do you mean I'm showing off my chest? You can't even
What do you
see
mean
my
innocent
chest.
ears?
What do you mean I'm showing off my chest?
Oh my god, I am uncomfortable.
Me? Yeah, what? Me? I'm not. I have no chest to show off right now. What?
You caused this.
No, I didn't. It's what? Anyway, you. Oh.
I deserve an apology. However, I am understanding that you are not ready for one. It is okay. I forgive you either way.
Wait, hold on. Let me figure this out.
Let
Okay.
me play nerd. Good one, fan.
Wait. Es tut mir leid.
Oh my god. Well, nah, you translated.
Of course I did. What do you?
You don't actually know German? Wait,
I
everything about you is a
translate.
lie? Were you lying to me?
Why did you say that like you caught me?
I caught you lying.
Es
No, I
tut
actually
mir
don't.
leid, meine
Apology.
Blume. Es tut mir leid, meine Blume. Ich habe eine Erektion.
I'm not a flower. I'm a man, okay? I'm a fucking man. Whoa. Okay, I'm sorry. Too far.
Wow, Arthur!
Should I really be in this call right now?
I can't
Oh, I
believe you
didn't
just
mean it
said
like
that.
Oh my god, I didn't mean it like that.
No, I'm shook that you swore.
What
Whoa!
if I say something outrageous? Whoa.
Whoa! Es tut mir leid, mein Man. Ich habe meine. Wait, man is female?
Meine, female, yes.
Man is female?
Yeah, because mine is male and mine. Oh, you still say meine Blume because it's like the flower is feminine. You always relate towards the noun.
Oh,
and the noun is feminine.
like I'm.
So although I'm a flower.
I'm feminine. I'm female.
Yeah, like-
okay,
No,
meine.
like, I can be a male flower, but nonetheless, I'm a female flower because the noun flower is
is
female.
a female. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Es tut mir leid, meine Man. Ich habe eine Erektion.
Oh, mein Mann. Okay, I thought you meant
Man.
flower.
Oh,
Mein Mann.
I was right.
Say Mann.
Man.
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 Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
Man.
Okay. I like Mina Bluma better.
我赢了我的话
Yeah. Nice.
I remember.
Yeah, you remember. Good job.
So what have you been up to today?
I woke up. I was talking to Maya. I was talking to you. I was talking to Squeaks and Law's Dog. I was trying to set up the game lobby on Monday. And then
drama.
Setting up the stream on Tuesday.
Wait,
And then-
Tuesday?
Mhm.
Oh, that can I say it?
I don't know, so I didn't say anything.
Oh.
It's not mine, so not my place to say. But you are coming, right?
Not right now.
Arthur, that's not what I said or meant at all. Will you be joining me at the stream on Tuesday?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I have
Can
a
you-
question though.
What?
Do you think the person who had the idea for the stream hates me?
No.
Because they haven't reached out to me directly.
Yes, they did. You're in the group
And
chat.
the last time we have interacted with that person, they gave me a very serious stare. They were
You're
looking me
in
down.
the group chat. What do you mean? I see her asking you in the group chat. You responded eyeball, mouth, eyeball emoji without
Wait,
saying.
that person?
Yes.
That person asked me directly?
Yes, I see
I don't
it.
see- I don't see a direct question. I don't see my name.
You're in the group. She asked everyone.
Fine.
You sound like me. No,
This isn't
no.
funny, Fiona. This is very serious.
No, you sound like me when you said, fine. You're so
You know what's
sassy.
crazy?
What?
Speaking of sass, so today I went out with my sugar father, right? And I wanted to buy the new iPhone, right?
Yeah.
It was unavailable. The only available version was like the iPhone 16 Pro Max, 265 gigabytes.
Okay.
But my current iPhone 11 Pro Max is already occupying 350 gigabytes out of like 512.
Oh, so you need a bigger
gigabytes.
one.
I need ideally a terabyte because